Hi there, guys. Today we're going to be playing Nancy Drew in the Warnings at Waverly Academy. And let's get it started, shall we?
Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. This is my Center of Operations, my desk. Go ahead and poke around. If you want to know the particulars of how I do what I do, take a look at the book titled How to Be a Detective. It's real helpful, especially if you're new to the mystery-solving business. And be sure to check out my scrapbook. I put memorabilia from all my past cases in there. A lot of them were pretty dangerous and at times really scary. But don't say anything about that to my dad, okay? He worries about me enough as it is. And whatever you do, read what's in the file called Case File. That'll tell you all about the mystery I'm about to try to solve. If you think you're ready to dive into that mystery, just click on the plane ticket and you'll be on your way.
Cool. Let's check her out. Okay. Sorry, just had to flick the light on. Let's get our case file.
The headmistress at the Waverly Academy for Girls has asked me, begged me actually, to discover who's been leaving mysterious notes for students there and causing the strange accidents that always follow them. So malicious was the last accident, the parents of its victim are threatening to sue the school if the perpetrator isn't identified. Fast. And so, pretending to be a transfer student named Becca Sawyer, I'm going to go undercover at the upstate New York boarding school and hopefully find the culprit. I have to use a fake name instead of my real one because if any of my soon-to-be classmates plug the name Nancy Drew into an online search engine, my cover would be blown in an instant. And to make sure no one sees or hears anything that could give me away, the headmistress has forbidden me to contact her, which means I'm about to be tossed, totally on my own, into a world of bright, privileged, click-conscious teenage girls. This could be my scariest case yet.
No doubt. Teenage girls. We can be terrifying when we want to be. Okay. Junior detective, please.
Let me out! Hey! This isn't funny! Let me out! Let me out!
Hey, you're the new person. Becca something. Becca Sawyer. I'm Corrine, the person who's stuck rooming with you. I mean, you're the person who's stuck rooming with me. Anyway, welcome to our humble dwelling space.
Okay, hi Green. So, hi Pocket Potato, how have you been? Sorry, just saw your chat, but a bit late in my response, sorry.
Thanks. Sorry to barge in and bug you like this. You look really busy.
Busy? That's the understatement of the year. I've got 4 days to finish a 30-page research paper that has to be fully annotated, utilizing a bibliography that has to include at least 6 published, no online stuff, published sources. Any normal student would hate having you barge in like this. But then I'm not all that normal, so you can bug me all you want. Not that you're bugging me. Well, you are technically, but you're not really because I'm so... Never mind.
You've been good. You're getting ready for work, so I figured to catch the start of the stream. Thank you so much for coming to the start of the stream. I haven't been up to much. Just work. And now I'm off for the evening, so I'm free. So I'm doing some puzzles. I hope you have a wonderful day at work today, though. I'm happy you could catch the start of this one.
Which one is my bed?
That one used to be Danielle's, my old roommate. She had kind of a bad experience. Got locked in a pitch-black closet overnight. See, she was claustrophobic, so when they found her the next morning, she could barely talk. And when I came back from class that afternoon, she just left. No note, no call, no text, nothing. I should probably tell you, some of the kids on this floor have been getting these threatening notes from someone calling herself the Black Cat. Well, the first note's a warning, but if you get a second one, something really bad happens to you. And last week, the girl in the room next door, Megan Vargas, she got a second note, and that night she ate something at dinner she was allergic to and had such a bad reaction that she had to go home. Somebody's obviously playing a prank, but a lot of kids are starting to get really freaked out. Anyway, now that you're here, first thing you gotta do is read the Waverly Student Guide, which is online. If you don't have a laptop, it doesn't look like you do. That one little bag is all you brought?
All my stuff's being shipped from France, Lyon. It'll be here in a couple of days. But please, go on.
Anyway, you can get online by jumping on the computer in the library. Just make sure you read the part in the guide about Waverly's Demerit System really well. It's enforced by Paige. Believe me, you do not want to mess with her. Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, this floor is special because only seniors who are viable candidates for valedictorian live up here. Whoever's named valedictorian gets a full ride scholarship to the university of her choice, so it's a pretty big deal. Of course, the only truly viable candidate is me.
Wait a minute. You mean the only girls to get notes from this Black Cat person are girls who are in the running to be valedictorian?
I hadn't really thought of it that way, but yeah, I guess that's right. Maybe somebody's jealous of us smart kids or something, or maybe it's one of us. Maybe someone's trying to scare off her competition. Whatever. It's not gonna work on me.
Okay.
Have you ever gotten one of these Black Cat notes?
Yeah, I got one about 3 days ago.
And yet she's totally chill about that. Okay.
No kidding. May I see it?
Sorry, I took one look at it and tore it up. But if you'd like to see the note my ex-roommate got, that one's right here.
When she got this, how did she react?
She tried to laugh it off, but I think she was scared. She was pretty neurotic.
What about the second note?
There wasn't a second note. Or at least, if there was, she never said anything about it to me.
Where's the cello coming
Where's
from?
that cello music coming from?
Next door. That's Mel Corbelis.
Okay, Mel plays the cello.
Does she ever stop playing?
Depends on her mood. When she's really, really down, I'll bet if they didn't give demerits for making noise after hours, she'd play that thing 24/7.
Well, guess I'd better go start meeting people.
Yeah, I guess you'd better. I'm not so bad, right?
What do you mean?
It's just that, well, you're about to find out that I'm not exactly the most... Never mind. You'll see soon enough.
So she's got a bit of a bad rep.
Paige will see you, I guarantee it.
Okay, so we can literally climb out of our window. Cool, cool, cool. On our desk.
Someone named Rachel wants me to come to her room.
Rachel Hubbard. She's in the room at the end of the hall.
Oh. Hello, Becca. Welcome to Waverly. Since you just transferred here and don't really have any papers due or exams to study for, unlike the rest of us, I could really use your help on this project I'm working on. Please come see me as soon as you can. My room's at the other end of the hall. Thank you so much, Rachel. Oh, so she'll be our chore giver at the start of this vacation. Bess and George. I think that's it for our thing. Okay. Mr. Mingles says hi. That's cute.
Whoa, watch it! Oh, your hair's on fire. No wonder you're in a hurry.
My hair's on fire?
Just kidding. Red hair looks really good on some people. I'm Izzy Romero.
I'm Becca Sawyer. I just transferred here.
Where are you from?
From the States originally, but I came here by way of France. It's a long story.
Chouette alors. Let me have your cell phone.
My cell phone?
Yeah, so I can set you up on the local network. It'll just take a second.
Okay.
This way you'll be able to get texted and keep up on all the breaking news. There you go. Look, my room's on the other side of the study hall, but lately I've been spending most of my time in the library. So come talk to me. I'm student body president, which means when it comes to the lay of the land, I got the best map. See ya.
Yeah, I really don't like you, Izzy. Start your introduction off with a orange hair on fire? No. Help, disappearing under a mound of laundry. Can I borrow some detergent?
Yeah?
Ooh, she's got some bets.
Who are you?
I'm Becca Sawyer. I just moved into the room next door.
Oh, yeah, you're the transfer, the one who got kicked out of some school in France?
No.
What? No, I didn't.
Waverly's primary source of all wisdom and truth has been suggesting otherwise. Hey, look, I don't really care, but you gotta admit it's kind of weird to be changing schools in the middle of your senior year, and the fewer gory details you provide as to why, the more kids are gonna talk. Or should I say, text?
Very true. Source of rumors already? Yeah.
So I'm the source of rumors already?
Welcome to Waverly.
Where's your roommate?
She's the one who was sent home because of an allergic reaction to something she ate after being cursed by the black cat.
Ooh, not a curse.
Tell me more about this black cat.
The black cat is just someone playing an idiotic prank. End of story. Of course, it's not the end of the story for my roommate Megan, who wound up having to go home sick with an allergic reaction that almost killed her. But it's still a stupid prank.
Oh my gosh, what exactly happened to her?
Look, enough about the black cat. The other girls can buy into that garbage all they want, but the pea brain that's behind this, I refuse to give her the satisfaction. So if you have questions for Megan, I think you should call her yourself. 845-555-1849.
Cool. I'll give her a ring. What's the news with Connie?
How well do you
Corrine.
know the girl I'm rooming with, Corrine?
Probably better than anybody. She doesn't have a lot of friends, but she's incredibly smart. Plus, she's a social outcast too, so we get along pretty well.
Who's smarter?
Who's smarter, you or Corrine?
She thinks she's smarter than everybody and won't hesitate to say so, which I think automatically makes me smarter. It's probably a toss-up. No biggie.
No biggie. Don't you want to be valedictorian?
I'm going to college no matter what. But everyone else wants to be valedictorian so much, I can't resist trying to spoil it for them.
Bit cruel, but I'll take it. Yeah.
Who else is Corrine friends with?
Well, I'll have to get back to you on that one.
Ouch.
You play that cello pretty well.
Thank you. I taught myself to play when I was 10.
Does Waverly have an orchestra?
Yeah, but as you may have guessed, I'm not much of a joiner.
I'll let you get back to your music.
Door's always open.
Yeah. From personal experience, school bands can get a bit overrated. I really love these spiders. I want them so bad.
Read much followed by more. Wonder why it was spelled with 2 O's instead of 1. Is this sampler as old as it looks?
It's old, that's for sure. My great-great-great-grandmother made it. She was in the first class of students to graduate from here. Everybody in my family who attends Waverly has to hang that thing in her room. It's tradition.
Did your mother graduate from here?
And her mother and her mother's mother ad infinitum. I come from a long line of Waverly grads. I'm what you call a legacy. I was admitted automatically.
Okay. Searching for something is what life is for. To find what is hidden, read much followed by more. Oh, and a little pink-haired doll. Two Easter eggs right here to Lost Games. Okay. Let's go. Let's check out the rest of the hall. We've got a restroom. from there. We can go down these stairs. Oh, and 3 more rooms. Izzy Romero and Layla Yadiv. Thanks for the treats. I can make it through the weekend now. No one's in there? Can I walk straight in?
Locked.
No.
Izzy must be somewhere else.
We had a buzz.
I'm being gossiped about already? That sure didn't take long.
Newbie sighting in Valcan Hall. Becca Sawyer has landed. Rachel Hubbard, don't forget study group tonight.
It's not locked.
Didn't let me in. Okay.
You must be Becca Sawyer. Did you see my note?
I did if you're Rachel Hubbard.
That's me. And boy, am I glad you're here. See, I've got this web design project that's due by the end of the break. Only I've got 2 papers to write by then, too. So, since you're a transfer and you won't really have anything to do until classes start, I was hoping you could help me.
Why not?
But I don't know anything about web design.
You don't have to. I just need you to do grunt work. Take pictures and upload them mostly. The pages I'm designing will be part of the Waverly School website.
You sure that's not cheating?
Positive. It's a design class, not a photography class. What the pictures are of and where they appear on the page are all that's important, and that'll be totally up to me. I know this is kind of weird, but I'm Rachel Hubbard. I'm from Pittsburgh. I'm here on a scholarship. I blew a recent AP Chem test, which means I probably won't be valedictorian unless everybody else totally messes up. I love dogs, I hate cauliflower, my favorite subject's math, and I am desperate.
Well, I guess I could help you, sure.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, what you need to do first is take a picture of all the valedictorian candidates. Here are their names. You have a camera cell phone, right?
Course.
Great. After you've taken everybody's picture, get on the computer in the library and upload them according to the instructions on that sheet. I'll check the pictures once they're up. If I want you to take any of them over, I'll leave a note for you on the page. When you're done, report back to me, all right? I may need you to do something else. In the meantime, I'm about to be late for a meeting with my advisor, so if you could get started, that would be great. I really appreciate this, Becca. See you later, okay?
Okay. First chore, take some photos. Another restroom. Paige Griffin
Go away, please.
is rude. Okay, we'll start with the girls that we know are definitely out and about.
It's open.
Someone didn't lock their door.
It's because it's open. Okay.
Becca the new girl, what's going on?
What's good
How
for
well
Rachel?
do you know Rachel?
Not well. We don't hang out.
With whom? Okay.
How come?
We have nothing in common. Plus, there's something about her that's a little off.
What do you mean?
What do you mean by off?
She's just a little strange, and not in a genius sort of way either. In fact, when it comes to being valedictorian, it's a mystery how she ever made it this far.
So she's not overly liked. Cool.
I need to take a close-up of you for a page on the school website I'm helping put up.
The school wants my picture on its website? Groovy. Blast away.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready.
I can tell. I'm not ready. That might be good. We'll give that a shot. Yeah.
Where can I find Leela Yadav? I need to take her picture.
Leela Yadav is Izzy Romero's roommate. Their room's on the other side of the study area.
I'll let you get back to your music.
Sounds good.
Cool. So she'll either have spawned in her room or she's still not there.
Hi. Hey, how come I couldn't find anything about you online, like on your page?
Stalker.
You looked me up online?
Well, yeah. It's the 21st century. Soon as you meet somebody, that's what you do. And anyone under the age of like 30 who doesn't have something up on your page either A, has been living on Mars, or B, is seriously weird. And since it doesn't look like either of those applies to you, what gives?
I took my page down because... for personal reasons.
Well, do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah?
Well, who is he? Where does he live? Come on, you can tell me stuff. I'm your roommate.
I'm sorry, but I'd rather not talk about him right now, okay?
Yeah, okay, whatever. So what do you want to talk about?
Start from the top.
I met Mel. She's very... different.
Yeah, I think that's why we're friends. She did say I was her friend, right? Oh, sorry, that was dumb. There we go, sounding all insecure and loserish again.
That sounds like me when I overanalyze, like, does this person like me, or am I just annoying them? And I'll just think about it late into the night.
Are you a Waverly legacy like Mel is?
As if. I earned my way into this place. I was accepted because I was the most deserving applicant, like, ever. Those are my words, not the school's, of course, but it's still true.
Anxiety be like, oh, most definitely. It's
I
shocking.
ran into someone in the hall when I left here. Her name was... Izzy?
That would be Isabella Romero, Izzy for short. Queen Izzy. I can just see her, acting all warm and fuzzy while she sizes you up, trying to decide if the new girl is worthy of becoming one of her subjects.
Yeah, she just wants another lackey. The bottom one.
Sounds like you don't like her.
That girl never, ever passes up a chance to do or say something cruel to me. She just does it because she's jealous, of course, but it's still... well, it's still annoying.
You know, I agree. I don't like her. This one.
Rachel enlisted me to help her get her web project done.
Better you than me.
In fact, I need to take your picture for it.
Whip out your camera and let's get it over with. Cheese.
Cheese.
Yoo-hoo! I'm waiting.
Stay still.
My face is getting a little sore over here.
I'll let you get back to your paper.
Enjoy.
Okay, I'm gonna do some exploring further. Got a room in there. Fire. Oh, fire alarm, okay. Might need that later. Oh, red. Some fans. Celebratory dinner. Something cast 1871. Oh, got some cutlery, and something's been checked out by Layla. Got a piano. Go down here. So that's the exit. We have some piano. Oh, some piano lamps. Just gotta write these bad boys down. D2, A2. And I should probably mark where the... oh, I don't remember what they're called, but the black keys. We're gonna mark what the black keys are. Cool, cool. There's that one. And how about this bad boy? E6. G4 and then C4. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. What's around here? Oh, classroom. A locked classroom. Oh, cupboard's open. Cupboard. Trophy case. Odyssey Championship. Okay. Oh. She literally just popped up.
You must be the girl who came all the way from France with just the clothes on her back? Becca something?
Becca Sawyer.
I'm Leela Yadav. Welcome to Waverly.
Nice to meet you, Layla.
How come you're not working on a paper or studying like everybody else?
I'm working on 2 papers actually, but they're both under control, so I'm taking a break. Playing the games in here keeps my reflexes sharp. People think I'm just saying that, but it's true. In fact, let's play air hockey. Come on! By helping me stay in shape, you'll be helping out your new school. You want to get off on the right foot here, don't ya?
Yeah, but I don't have time right now. I told Rachel Hubbard I'd help her with her web project.
That's too bad.
Oh yeah, this is the top one.
Too bad I can't play, or too bad I'm helping Rachel?
Both, but mostly too bad you're being subjected to Rachel on your very first day.
Rachel sure doesn't seem to be very popular around here.
For good reason. She's got this bizarre schizoid thing going. She'll say something one day, then deny it the next, or she'll do something, then claim she didn't. She's actually kind of scary. You'll see. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if she's the Black Cat. You heard about the Black Cat, right?
Oh yeah, I heard.
See, Rachel flunked a test a couple weeks ago, which means she can't be valedictorian. So maybe, in some twisted way, she thinks we're to blame and she's using this Black Cat stuff to freak us all out. Not that it's working. On me, at least. I've won state championships in both soccer and basketball. No way am I gonna let a couple of stupid notes get to me.
Pocket potato. Ah yes, air hockey, an intense workout. Oh, very much so. Just gotta get my wrist workout in every now and again.
Because you're in the running for valedictorian, I need to get a close-up of you for the school website, if that's okay.
No problem. Fire when ready.
Yeah. Air hockey for that intense
I'm
workout.
waiting.
Intense workout. Table tennis when I'm taking it easy.
Is there a problem?
Do you ever hang out with my roommate, Corinne?
Not if I can help it.
Ooh.
Why not?
She's just a pain. She tries so hard to fit in that it turns people off. Most people, at least. Mel Corbelis and her are friends. No big surprise. After all, weirdos of a feather flock together.
I've bugged you enough for now.
That's all right. I'm kind of waiting for my boyfriend to call. He goes to Oxborough. That's the boys' school just down the road. Talking to you helped kill the time. I'll see ya.
A very catty bunch in this. But then again, I probably was the same way when I was in high school, so. We've got some darts. Some puzzles. What's in here? Okay. Some pretzels, chips, and nuts. Got us a key. Some bleach. Okay. Oh, yep. Rec room quiet hours, 11 PM to 7 AM. Press menu for stations. Okay. Got like a lunch area. The rec room is for the enjoyment of all students. Do not leave personal belongings in the room. Dispose of snack shop waste appropriately. All electronics are to be turned off when not in use, and cell phone use is not permitted. Okay, I'm gonna go check out. Can I go there? No. The first room we came by. Ooh, the library. Okay. Well, I guess That's the computer. We get to do our uploads from. Go here. New arrivals. Can't check them out. On-call library assistant is Corinne. So she can give us the details.
Those are Roman numerals.
Oh, they are. Okay. Okay, not ready for the zoom in yet. What have we got? Oh, I can't do Roman numerals. I'm just going to write them down for now. DCXLI. So it is 51. 41? We got 41 so far. MX. Oh no, MX. MM. 2? Like 2 century? 2 century. 2000, if I can make any clear sense. And then D and C. I do not remember for the life of me what D and C are. Ah, I'll come back. I'll come back. See what's down here first.
Looks like I need a key.
Okay, so we've got a lock cupboard. Does this key work? No. But we have the story of 4 by somebody. Then a missing book there. Here we go.
Bonjour. Unfortunately, that and Chouette alors are all the French I know. Hey, my condolences on your roommate assignment. You know, it might not be too late to get it changed.
You don't like Corinne either?
Nobody likes Corinne.
Why not?
Because she's Corinne. And Corinne is just not cool. But look, don't worry. Everyone knows rooming with Corinne wasn't your idea. As long as you don't hang out with her, nobody's gonna hold it against you.
Do you like your roommate?
My roommate's Leela Yadev, athletic superstar and savior of Waverly's athletic program. We actually get along fine. Probably because we're pretty much equals. Everyone knows who she is, and everyone knows who I am. A word to the wise. Avoid hanging out with your roommate as much as possible.
Okay. Now we'll do the others
What's your
first.
take on Mel?
All that edgy free spirit, deep thinking stuff is just an act. She knows she can't cut it here, so she's making it look like she doesn't care.
You don't think she's that smart?
Book smart? Maybe. People smart? Complete zero. If her mother hadn't gone here, they wouldn't have allowed her within 50 miles of this place. In fact, I think she's a borderline psychopath.
That's a pretty serious claim there.
Have you gotten any notes from the Black Cat?
Everyone on the Valcan floor has. The valedictorian candidate floor. Our floor.
I think the notes are kind of creepy.
I think they're just a stupid distraction, and the person sending them should be expelled. Not that who that person is any great mystery.
It isn't?
It's Mel. See, like I said, she's a little psycho. And Black Cat's strange mishaps, it all fits in with that inane goth thing she's got going. I mean, who else could it be?
Okay, it does.
Why the Black Cat? Why isn't this person sending notes from the Black Snake or the Red Spider or something?
Well, don't tell anyone I told you this, but supposedly there was a teacher here once, a long time ago, that none of the students liked. They were always playing tricks on her, scaring her and stuff, until one day one of their pranks gave her a heart attack and she died. Her Black Cat went running off into the woods during the funeral and never came back. But for years after that, people would spot it lurking in the shadows, and whenever they did, something bad would happen. They said it was the teacher, Miss Hallowell, coming back as her cat to get revenge. Somebody around here is obviously trying to get some mileage out of a silly ghost story. One the headmistress is trying desperately to squelch, by the way. So remember, you didn't hear it from me.
My lips are sealed. Okay. Yeah, one more
Okay
photo.
if I take a close-up of you? Rachel needs it for the school website.
Rachel roped you into helping her, huh? Lucky you. Your first day, you get to spend it with every loser in our class. Ready for my close-up, darling? I said I'm ready.
There we go.
I get the impression Rachel's not one of your favorite people.
She's no one's favorite people. Even Corrine doesn't like her.
She seems nice enough.
She seems nice enough.
She has no business being here, either socially or academically, and she knows it. She makes no effort to fit in because she knows she never will. Gotta give her that much.
I need to get going.
No prob.
Yeah, she's too snarky for my liking. One second.
Did that. Haven't done that. That's done. Check. Still have to do that.
Yep, haven't gone outside yet. Still need to call Megan. I can look around Mel's room. Definitely haven't done that yet.
Still have to do that.
Oh, I haven't even looked at the list. Oof.
Haven't done that. Check.
Okay, I'll look at my list. Mel, Rachel, Corrine, Izzy, Megan, and Lena. Okay, so I'm gonna have to get a photo of Megan somehow. Let's get this one started. Oh, no password. See student body president. Okie dokie, we'll go back to Izzy.
How's it going?
Password, please.
Apparently, I need to get a password from you before I can use the school's computer.
That's right. Unfortunately, I need to finish this DNA model before I can give it to you. Too bad, huh?
Shall I help?
Want me to help you?
Sure, you bet. Excellent idea. Okay, here's what you need to do. You just have to make sure adenine is always paired with thymine and cytosine is always paired with guanine. And make sure each pair is connected to a sugar on the alternating sugar phosphate side. Just jump in, you'll figure it out. When you're done, bring it back, and if you get it right, I'll tell you the password.
Sounds good.
What else is going on?
Not much.
Thanks for all the advice.
Pop in anytime.
Okay. Let's build this DNA. Oh, so we have the adenine, thymine, cytosine, guanine, some sugar, and our phosphate. Okie dokie. See what long pieces we have first. Okay, we have a 4-piece. Okay, the largest ones are all 4-piece. Okay, we'll start with this big boy. We'll go. So it's got to be at a connecting point where both the two pink things on the ends are sticking out. That's possible. That's possible. It can't go there. It could go up here. Okay. See if I can fill in this bit first, and that might help us out. So we'd need. Okay, this one hasn't got pink sticking out, so it'd have to be this one. And then next, get a blue piece. Yeah, this is the only one that can go by itself. We have filling in here. We need our phosphate to have pink sticking out. So we'll go with this one. Two-piece. I'll go with this blue and red. We'll connect our red up here. Cool, cool, cool. We'll connect. So we need a brown with no connector coming off it. This one could work. This one could work. Yeah, we'll spin those round. So both of those could work. But neither of them have a connector. So I could link it up with the yellow and this black one. We have a... Okay, one of these yellows. Oh, nope. Oh, okay. I'll change these out. I'll put this black one in and switch it out for this joint yellow one. Okay. Go this one next. No, that won't work. Perfect, here we go.
Finished with that DNA model?
You tell me.
Awesome! Okay, your password is WAC35NE136.
WAC35NE136. Got it. Thanks.
What else is going on?
What do you think your chances are for making valedictorian?
Chance has nothing to do with it. I deserve to be valedictorian. Therefore, I'm going to be valedictorian.
Sure, that's not how it works.
None of the other girls deserve it?
Absolutely not. Look, it's not just a matter of getting the highest grades. The faculty also looks at extracurricular activities, leadership, community service, school spirit, things I totally excel at. I'm going to be valedictorian, and then I'm going to Harvard.
So she's a Harvard gal. Cool, cool.
I've harassed you enough.
See ya.
Yeah, we'll check out our laptop again. The computer again. For WAC35NE136. Oh, we're in.
I'm in charge of the snack shop? This should be interesting. I don't even know where it is.
Yeah, I've seen it. We're good. What's his message?
Looks like Mel got another note.
Goth girl gets second black catted. Okay. Announcements. Becca Sawyer. Every student is assigned a schoolwork study task. Your snack shop boss. Failure to perform this daily task will result in 3 demerits. There is The Black Cat and Other Poe Stories by Edgar Allan Poe has been stolen from the Ivory Special Collection. 5 credits to the individual who recovers and returns the book to the library. Scheduled maintenance of the school's website will occur during prep week break. Numerous pages and most quick links will be inoperative during this time. Any student with information pertaining to the individual or individuals responsible for the recent Black Cat notes and harmful pranks is to speak to the headmistress immediately. Cool, cool, cool. Waverly Academy is an exclusive private boarding school for girls, grades 9 to 10, located in upstate New York. Okie dokie. Students doesn't work. No? There we go, quick links. All out. Okay. Ooh, about us. Nestled in the picturesque setting of the Adirondacks, Waverly Academy is a world-renowned college preparatory boarding school exclusively for girls. Established in 1866, our rigorous academic curriculum and social community endow students with the skills and knowledge required to succeed in their future endeavours. The story of Waverly begins shortly after the end of the Civil War. With the conflict over, attention once again turned to the importance of educating the youth of the day. 4 influential women were inspired to create a school that would lead the nation in providing an unparalleled level of education for young girls. Dignitas in omnis, these founders, Harriet Ramsay, Rita Hallowell, Mabel Whittier, and Esther Abbott, opened the doors and ushered in the first class of 14 girls in the fall of 1866. Today, Waverly Academy continues to embrace its mission statement for excellence in all facets of life and extracting admissions process limits incoming class sizes to 50 students, allowing the girls to experience their studies in an intimate seminar setting with an average student-teacher ratio of 12:1. Much of the boarding experience takes place not in the classroom, but in the hours after the school day ends. Participation in numerous clubs, activities, and athletics available, along with residential living, develop not only social and leadership skills, but lifelong friends. Come and discover the wondrous world of Waverly. We're waiting for you. Okay, there's a welcome. Under construction. Next. Victorian race, meet the candidates. Okay. Waverly's academic program is designed to prepare graduates for success in college and beyond. An all-girls atmosphere provides a safe environment which enables students to focus on reaching their full potential. Our rigorous curriculum offers a wide range of courses intended to give each student a strong foundation in their traditional academic disciplines, as well as compendious exposure to the arts. In addition to the core classes, Waverly also offers numerous AP and honour levels, as well as interest-specific independent studies. Contributing in large part of the academic success of each student is Waverly's renowned faculty. With a combined 200+ years of experience, our dedicated teachers are ever willing to lend a hand to students. The low student-teacher ratio allows strong supportive relationships to form, which in turn allows students to challenge themselves further than ever dreamed possible. As our seniors cross below the arch on graduation day, 100% of class matriculates into top colleges around the world, securing their knowledge of the academics, the arts, and themselves. Can't read the winning essay. Okay, and this is where we put the photos. Cool. Oh. Sounds like something's bouncing off a trampoline. Library page. The Jasmine Ivy Library is a state-of-the-art resource centre that serves the entire campus. Located in Ramsey Hall, the recently renovated library boasts new wireless connections and an interlibrary loan system that connects students with millions of books statewide. Pocket potato. Oh, 1 second, I completely missed that. Got to leave for work, thanks for the morning entertainment. No worries, have a wonderful day at work. Hope to catch you next time. Hope you have a great day. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. The school's own collection contains more than 20,000 items, including books, videos, CDs, and DVDs, as well as over 100 periodicals. In addition to providing students with the resources needed to pursue their studies and interests, the library serves as one of the most popular meeting places on campus. With corrals, tables, and chairs spread throughout the room, students are provided with a comfortable and conducive area for both group and individual study. A public computer is reserved for library catalogue and school website access. All other internet access is available through the wireless networks on the student's personal laptop. Search the catalog. Ooh, we should look up that Moore from Mel's Tapestry. What have we got? The Story of Four, Madeline Moore, check shelf. Ah, so that's the one that's in the lock cabinet. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, what have we got here? Campus word, SOS worked. As you'll recall, last month I expressed concern that Casper, our beloved resident albino squirrel, faced certain starvation this winter because Waverly's groundkeeper had begun keeping the ground below the oak tree where Casper lives spotlessly clean. Particularly, every acorn that fell was swept up almost immediately, giving Casper no chance to collect them and store them for winter. Okay, so maybe the groundskeeper was doing this because of the infamous Great Popcorn Heist back in September, wherein Casper ransacked the backpack of some careless freshman and caused the contents of the bag of popcorn within to get blown from one end of the campus to the other. Yes, Casper made a mess, but cutting off his supply of acorns in response was cruel and an unusual punishment, right? Anyway, in reaction to the groundskeeper's overreaction, I urge all of you to go out every day and gather as many acorns as you could and pile them at the base of the oak tree so Casper would have food for the winter. I called this SOS campaign Save Our Squirrel, and guess what? It worked. The school has ordered the groundskeeper to back off and only clean the ground under the oak tree twice a week. And so, ladies, thanks to my suggestion and your efforts, Casper is once again scampering up and down his tree, merrily gathering acorns and getting into his usual mischief. Well done, all of us. From Izzy Romero. Okay. Security blocker? Security blotter. Theft. Book from library special collection, The Black Cat. It's missing. 5 credits awarded to the individual who recovers it. Forced entry. Students caught breaking into the dorm room using their ID card. Keys reportedly locked inside. No damage to door. Theft. Witcher Hall, missing items, MP3 player, silver necklace and earrings. Disturbance, minor altercation, 2 students involved, no injuries reported. Cool, bit of a fight happened. Disturbance, sound violation. Ramsey Hall, student playing musical instrument after lights out, repeat offender. I think they're talking about Mel for that one. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Clearing my throat a tad. Waverly Academy prides itself on fostering a community where students are able to live together in a safe, productive and welcoming environment. The rules in this guide were created to ensure the continued success in creating this community. Students are expected to follow the rules. Any behaviour that is in direct violation of the rules will result in disciplinary action. Dormitory resident advisors and faculty members are authorised to administer points towards students' demerit standing. The major school rules. The following are the keystones to maintaining Waverly's community. Honesty. Honesty is expected at all times from students. Lying, cheating, or plagiarism will not be tolerated. Respect for oneself and for others and their property. Any acts or threats of violence will be treated with the utmost seriousness. Punctuality. Students are to be on time for breakfast check-in, classes, study halls, and lights out as outlined in the chart below. Absences due to illness must be reported to and excused by the school nurse. Okay. Responsibility. All assignments, activities and athletics are to be conducted and completed in a timely and exemplary fashion. Accountability. Students are responsible for their actions and must be prepared to accept the consequences. Accountability helps students learn how to make good decisions, realize strengths and increase leadership capabilities. The Demerit System. Students who break the rules are given demerits. Any student with 15 or more demerits will be expelled. However, by exhibiting exemplary behaviour, students can earn credits to offset any demerits they've accrued. Students can view their current demerit standing by logging into their account on the school website Student Life page. The list below represents the demerit value of student infractions. 2 points for noise violations, failed room inspections, knocking on floormates' doors after lights out, awake in room past lights out, open flame in room, and late to breakfast check-in. 3 points is skipping daily work study duty, minor vandalism, climbing the front yard oak tree, late to class, inappropriate attire, and disrespecting fellow students or faculty. Oh Lord. 5 points. Missing evening study hall, caught in the school halls after lights out, breaking into another student's room, stealing, unauthorised guest in room during daylight hours, act of vandalism. 10 points is unauthorised entrance to locked classroom, unauthorised town visit, and unauthorised overnight guest. Credits are awarded to students who go above and beyond. Any credits earned are deducted from current demerit totals. 1 point, completion of volunteer extracurricular projects, posting the latest high score in double take, and 5 to 9 community service hours in a month. 2 points, over 10 community service hours in a month, working more than required time in daily work study duty, tutoring underclassmen, and assisting teachers. 5 points is over 20 community service hours in a month, straight A's awarded at midterm and end of semester. Okay. So we're currently base level. We like to see that. And then that's it. Cool. Okay. Let's plug our phone in and upload our photos. Here we go. Okay, so we just need Rachel's and then Megan's. Okay, let's give Megan a ring. Oh. If I can get the phone working.
This can wait till I'm sure no one's listening.
She is so far away, but okay, let's go outside.
This is Megan.
Hi, my name is Becca Sawyer. I'm a new student at Waverly, and I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions, if that's okay. I mean, I know you've been sick.
No, go ahead. I'm still kind of weak, but talking on the phone's not gonna kill me.
What exactly happened to you anyway?
I was eating dinner at school 3 nights ago when all of a sudden I couldn't breathe. And when I tried to stand up, I got so dizzy I fell right over. So they rushed me to the hospital, and by the time I got there, I was turning blue, and my blood pressure was down to like 40/20 or something.
Whoa.
I'd gone in anaphylactic shock. But then they pumped me full of epinephrine, so by morning I was all stable and stuff. My parents were real upset. They dragged me home with them, and they still haven't said when they're gonna let me go back. I even heard them talking about suing the school. Anyway, now I'm real upset. I really miss Waverly. For the most part.
Right, I'm not surprised. That's pretty serious to have your kid hospitalized while at school.
What do you mean? Is there something about it you don't miss?
About 10 days ago, someone slipped a note under my door. All it had on it were the words, "The black cat wants you to start packing," and a paw print with some scratch marks.
Weird.
Then, about a week later, I got another note. All it said was, "Time's up." I went to dinner the next night and...
Wound up in the hospital. You think whoever sent you that note tampered with your food and deliberately triggered that allergic reaction?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a coincidence. I've been to the emergency room on account of my stupid allergies so many times, it's ridiculous. And even if someone did put something in my food, I'm still here. I mean, I always recover. It's not like they were trying to kill me or anything.
The thing that triggered your reaction, do you have any idea what it was or how it got in your food?
I'm allergic to tree nuts. Almonds, walnuts, cashews. My mom's always telling me to pay more attention to what I'm eating, but I'm really bad at that.
Did many kids at Waverly know about your allergies before this last episode?
Everybody knew. School policy. That way kids wouldn't give me anything with nuts in it. At least, that was the plan.
If you had to guess, who's the black cat?
If you had to guess, who would you say the black cat is?
Izzy Romero.
Why her?
Because she's the sneakiest, most spiteful person I've ever known. You've probably met her by now, and I know she doesn't seem that way, but you're new. Just wait.
Oh no, I get those vibes.
Could you email me your picture? I need it for the school's website.
Sorry, the camera on my cell phone died on me, and my parents don't have a scanner here. But I think Leela has a decent picture of me. Go ask her. Leela Yadav, Izzy Romero's roommate.
Okay.
Thanks for talking to me.
Catch you later.
Okay, we'll head to her, get that photo, and then we'll see if Rachel is ready for hers.
Hey, what's going on?
Let's chat first.
Are you and Izzy pretty good friends?
We get along. We're roommates mostly because we're both valedictorian candidates, and that's just the way the room assignments worked out.
So you don't know her that well?
Sure I do. I mean, with Izzy, what you see is what you get. She's smart, she's pretty, she's popular, she's always got a boyfriend. That's Izzy. What more is there to know?
Any idea what happened to the book of post stories that's missing from the library?
I sure don't have it. Mel, our resident goth girl, she probably does. That freak's probably working on a way to bring him back from the dead so he can autograph it.
I mean, purely for an autograph? I mean, that's some dedication.
I was told I could maybe get a picture of Megan Vargas from you.
Yeah, I've got a picture of her you could use. And if you beat me at a game of air hockey, I'll go get it for you.
Guess it's time for our intense workout.
Bring it on.
Yes. Okay, first pick your mallet. Then, after the game starts, hit the puck with your mallet and try to get it into the goal at my end. And when I hit the puck towards your goal, use your mallet to block it. If you can. You can only use your mallet on your half of the table. First person to score 7 goals wins. Got it?
Got it.
Then let's get it on.
Let's get it on. The red. Oh. Okay. Oh, it was so close. Oh, I knocked it in myself. Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. How many points is this for again?
One
Instantly
for the
lost
good
track.
guys.
It'd be like 10 or something.
And the winner is you.
Oh, 7.
Congrats.
Sweet, sweet.
Guess I owe you Megan's picture. Next time I go upstairs, I'll get it for you. Want to play again?
No.
No thanks.
Need anything else?
I'll check back with you later.
Okie dokie.
Okay, we'll go to Rachel's.
I'm here.
Someone didn't lock their door.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Becca Sawyer. Remember?
Sorry, I totally blanked on your name. You get all the pictures uploaded?
Not yet. For one thing, I need to take a picture of you.
Oh, right. Let's do it. Ready when you are.
Okay, photo time.
Fab. Listen, be sure to let me know when you get all the pictures uploaded, okay? I can't remember. Did I tell you not to bother with Danielle Hayes' picture?
No, but her name's been scratched off, so that's what I figured.
Sorry, my mind is going all this paper writing, which I kinda need to get back to.
No worries.
Well, good luck with your papers.
So long.
Oh, one more question. Who do you think the black cat is?
I haven't gotten any notes, so I don't know and I don't really care. See ya.
That's pretty fair. Do-do-do-do-do. No.
Uh-oh. Leela's not gonna like that.
Izzy has date for Oxborough bash with Layla's boyfriend. Oops, make that ex-boyfriend. Jeez, the drama's already going down. Give us the details.
It's only fair to warn you, I'm not in a very good mood right now.
Why?
Because of Izzy and your boyfriend?
Of course because of Izzy and my boyfriend. How could she do it? Did she think I wouldn't mind if she started dating Jacob? Did she think I wouldn't find out? My gosh, it's all over school.
Oh.
You had no idea Izzy was interested in him?
I'm not stupid. I could tell he was on her radar. The way she'd look at him and flirt her brains out with him. I just never figured she'd actually make a move on him while he was still dating me. I mean, who does that to their own roommate?
Yeah, that's pretty dog, to be honest.
Have you confronted her yet?
No. And you know what? I don't think I will. I'm just gonna act like nothing's wrong. If she's got the guts to bring up the subject, fine. But I'm not gonna say a word. I'm gonna let her wonder just how and when I'm going to get back at her. Because I will definitely get back at her. In the meantime, I'm just gonna shake it off and get back in the game. What's up, girl?
Okay, I can respect how you're handling this.
Did you get that picture of Megan for me?
I've got it right here, but the only way you're going to get it from me is by beating me at Scram. What do you say?
Bring it.
Same as before. Bring it on.
Excellent. Okay. Each game has 2 rounds. You play one round as the blocker and the other round as the scorer, and you take turns throwing the darts. First, the blocker throws 3 darts, then the scorer throws 3 darts, and so on. Now, the object of the game is for the blocker to end the round by landing a dart in any section of all 20 numbers, while the object of the game for the scorer is, naturally, to accumulate as many points as possible before the round ends.
I assume that hitting the bullseye is worth 50 points and hitting the ring outside it is worth 25?
That's right. Once all the numbers are blocked, the roles are reversed, and you play another round. After 2 rounds, whoever has accumulated the most points wins. Just like in regular darts, the harder the section of any number is to hit, the more points you get. So, you ready?
I'm ready. Game on. So, in this round, you're the blocker, and you're going to try to hit the high numbers so they get crossed off the score list. I think I got it. Okay, so now it's my turn to throw, and I get to score. Guess I better go for the high numbers before you take them out.
Oh, and it wiggles. Why would it wiggle? No.
Darn!
I missed. I got a 50.
Nailed it!
Okay, 16. Where is she? Yeah. Cool.
Nailed it! Oh yeah!
13 is the next highest.
I did it! All right!
Yes! Nuts!
Okay, 11.
All right! That works.
Gosh, I'm good.
I reckon this would be pretty fun in real life. Okay, 9. We'll go here.
Yes! Nailed it! Gosh, I'm good.
Okay, so we're at 6.
I did it! That works. Bingo!
Cool.
Nailed it!
5. Cool. 5 alive. Oh, I missed one. Oh, I missed 2.
Missed. Oh yeah.
So at 3.
That works.
Nuts.
I did it!
Oh yeah.
Okay, so
I'm blocker this round.
I have to stop her from getting 395. Okay.
All right!
And then 20.
Bingo!
Nailed it! Gosh, I'm good. Nailed it!
19. 18.
That works.
And 17. Gotta be
Gosh, I'm
systematic
good.
on our turns.
Oh yeah.
And 14.
That works.
Well,
Oh yeah.
she's practically halfway already.
Yes.
All right! Bingo! All right!
Oh yeah.
That works.
Okay.
Yes.
That works.
Missed. Yes. Gosh, I'm good.
Oh, she's got no chance. Unless I miss.
That
I
works.
should have kept my mouth shut. I got too eager.
Nuts, you beat me. Here's the photo of Megan you wanted.
Great. Looks like I'll have to take a picture of a picture.
Oh.
All done. You can keep it. Thanks.
Want to play again?
No.
No thanks.
Maybe later.
Need anything else?
I'll check back with you later.
Okie dokie.
Okay, we'll upload the last of our candidate photos. Now, do we need to put the password? Oh, wait, need to plug the phone in? Do we need to put the password back in? No. No, I have to do them all again. Perfect zoom, a bad pan, perfect zoom, bad pan, bad framing, zoom out. Okay, so we want them taking up like a third of the screen, and they need to be more centralized. Got it.
How's it going?
More photos, please.
I need to take your picture again. Sorry.
Fine with me. I said I'm ready.
I'll try that. Now let's chat.
What's this about you're stealing Leela's boyfriend?
The guy asked me to Oxborough's holiday bash, and I said yes. Big whoop.
Ooh.
But he was dating Leela.
It's a free country. He can date whomever he wants. Look, I don't steal boyfriends, okay? I don't have to. Guys are just naturally attracted to me. I know how conceited that sounds, but it's the truth. Leela had her chance with this guy. She couldn't cut it, so now he's into me. She's just gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah, nah, you don't steal another girl's man. No.
The Missing Book of Stories by Edgar Allan Poe. Do you by any chance know where it is?
No. No offense, but some of the questions you ask are kind of strange.
Don't think about it. It's fine.
I read your blog on the school website.
Oh yeah? You like it?
Meh.
I thought it was awesome.
Gotta keep my name out there, you know, and my face. I mean, it's doubtful some rich, powerful person is gonna be checking out Waverly's website, but you never know.
I've harassed you enough.
Pop in anytime.
Okay. So these might be perfect. Okay, let's run off and grab the other three. Layla first.
Hey, what's going on?
I need to take your picture again. You mind?
Go right ahead. Fire away.
Okay.
You okay over there?
Yes. I'll give this a shot.
I'm waiting.
I'll let you go.
Bye.
So I need Mel and Corinne's.
Come on in.
What's the word?
I need to take your picture again.
Groovy.
Groovy.
Can we please get this over with?
Do you hang out with Izzy much?
I don't hang out with her at all. I can't stand her. She's so fake and vacuous. It's like talking to a mannequin.
How can she be vacuous and be a valedictorian candidate?
You tell me, and we'll both know.
Are you friends with Leela?
No, although I used to be. Of course, that was in grade school, before she got caught up in sports. Now all she thinks about is competing and winning and school spirit. Stuff I just find pathetic.
Jeez.
Do most kids like her?
I'm not a fan, but everyone else? You bet.
Do you think she's smart?
Extremely. Which, to me, makes her descent into jockdom even sadder.
I called Megan Vargas.
Yeah? How is she?
Not great. She really misses this place.
More likely she's concerned about falling behind in her schoolwork and not making valedictorian.
She thinks Izzy is the black cat.
That's only because she thinks Izzy stole her boyfriend. I told Megan she was better off without the guy because anybody who'd be attracted to Izzy was obviously worthless. But she didn't take that very well.
Who do you think it is?
Who do you think the black cat is?
I don't do conversations on that subject, remember? Especially when it's so obvious that it's Izzy.
So two people think it's her?
So you agree with your roommate?
Yeah, but my reasoning is much more logical than hers. Izzy doesn't deserve to be valedictorian, and she knows it. She also knows she'll never get into an Ivy League school unless she's valedictorian. So, she has to eliminate the competition.
Do you by any chance have a library book called The Black Cat and Other Poe Stories?
The one that's missing from the library? Sure don't. I've never been much into Edgar. He's a little over the top, even for me.
I'd better get going.
Drop in any time.
Okay, one more down.
What's up, roomie?
One more pic, please.
I need to take your picture again.
Cheese. Yoo-hoo! I'm waiting. Could you speed it up a little?
Cool.
I met Leela. She was in the rec room.
She's usually in the gym, either bouncing, kicking, hitting, or throwing some kind of ball. You name a sport, she's great at it. And competitive? That girl loves to win, and almost always does.
When did she hurt her wrist?
She started wrapping her wrist about a week ago, but is it actually hurt? Debatable.
Could she be the Black Cat?
Well, she's here on a scholarship, so it's real hard for me to believe she's smart enough to, 1, secretly be the Black Cat, and 2, divert suspicion by faking an injury and making herself look like a victim of the Black Cat. But I have to admit, it is possible.
Just because you're on a scholarship doesn't mean you're not smart enough to be at the school. And you can get like financial scholarships if you can't afford it. And like, you're in a boarding school, it's gonna be pricey as hell.
Any idea where that book that's missing from the library is?
Why? Are you an Edgar Allan Poe fan?
I'd like to find it so I can earn some extra credits.
You and me both. Unfortunately, I don't have a clue who has it.
Any idea why it would be missing?
Somebody must have wanted that book and not wanted anyone to know they wanted it. That's all I can figure.
Did it go missing before or after notes from the Black Cat started showing up?
Before. Right before, in fact. I see what you're getting at. It was called the Black Cat, wasn't it? That's kind of freaky.
Yeah, bit coincidental. Yeah.
Do you know where I can get the key that opens the special collections cabinet in the library?
You can get it from me. How bad do you want it?
So bad.
Kind of bad. There's a book in the collection I'd really like to look at.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll give you the key to the cabinet if you can finish these orthographic views for me.
How do I do that?
Just figure out which views go with which object. Each object has a front, top, and side view. Those are examples in case you need them.
I can do that.
Bring them back when you're done.
Okay.
Anything else?
I'd better get going. Bye.
Enjoy.
Okay, what time? 3:46, that's fine. Let's go through our task list first. Mark some of these bad boys out.
Did that.
Oh,
Can't
so
check
haven't
that
gone
off
outside?
yet. Check. Did that. Check. Haven't done that.
Oh yeah, because I need to complete it first.
Did that. That's done. That's done. Did that. Check.
So I've got to go to the snack shop.
Check. Check. Still have to do that.
Take all the pictures correctly and finish the orthographic views. Okay. See if we can finish these before we head back to the library. Wait a minute. So the front is from the left, side is the right, and then top is bird's eye. Okay, so we'll start with the easiest looking one first. Then top. Okie dokie. And Okay. Think we got this.
You finished those ortho views for me?
Yeah, check them out.
There you go.
Looks great. Thanks. Here's the key to the cabinet. Whatever books you take out, be sure to put them back when you're done. They're too old and fragile to carry around.
I will.
And leave the key in the lock. I'll grab it later. Anything else?
I've bugged you enough. See ya.
Hasta whatever.
Cool. That wasn't too bad of a puzzle. It's just a perception one. So these two are fine. We need one more for Rachel. Okay. We'll knock these three out. Then we'll take one more for Rachel. Let's read our mystery book. Story of 4 by Melon Moore. That rhymes. Chapter 6, Rita Hallowell. The accolades Waverly Academy routinely receives for its literature program are due in no small part to Rita Hallowell. She was born in 1831 in Baltimore, Maryland, the youngest of 4 children. As soon as they could reach the cash box, Rita and her siblings were put to work in their parents' general store. As a result, Rita learned reading, writing, and arithmetic at a very young age, and neither received nor required any formal education. But reading soon went from being a necessity to a passion, and by the time she was 12, she was secretly devouring every book and newspaper that entered the store. While on a rare family trip to New York City in the summer of 1846, Rita witnessed a spirited public debate between Edgar Allan Poe, whose poem The Raven was receiving wide acclaim, and one of his critics. Their lively discussion awakened in Rita a longing to study the literature that enthralled her, and to her family's shock, she refused to return home with them, demanding her inheritance so she could attend New York University. Her father refused, so Rita left to pursue her dreams on her own terms. But after 2 years, she found herself in financial straits and returned to Baltimore. Her parents forced her to enroll in the nursing program at Washington College Hospital, a local hospital with a poor reputation. There, between classes and duty rotations, Rita continued to read and study literature as best as she could on her own. In 1849, Poe, who had become one of Rita's favourite writers, was admitted to the hospital incoherent and deathly ill. Though little is known about his brief stay in the hospital, Rita no doubt spent every free moment at his bedside before he died several days later. The exact cause of his death was unknown then and is still debated today, but shortly thereafter, for reasons known only to her, Rita suddenly left Baltimore never to return. She travelled upstate, finding work as a teacher at several schools until she became a founding faculty member of Waverly Academy in 1866. For the next 6 years, she taught literature tirelessly. Outgoing and animated in the classroom, Rita was quite the opposite when not teaching. Her refusal to interact socially with students and faculty members alike caused many to speculate it was because she had a dark, perhaps even sordid past. When she died suddenly at the age of 41, rumours flew that her death was the result of a cruel practical joke perpetrated by a student who took exception to Rita's eccentric behaviour. The fact that her beloved cat disappeared on the day of Rita's funeral, only to reappear for years afterwards whenever something strange occurred at the school, only added to Rita's mystique, making her the most controversial and most colourful of Waverly's 4 founders. The Board of Directors: Jebediah Ramsey, Mabel Widder, Esther Abbott, Harriet Ramsey, and Rita Hallowell. Okay, I'm guessing that's Rita Hallowell, next to a very prominent plaque, it seems. Okay. Let's try another photo of Rachel. Oh, message.
Sounds like the black cat stalking Izzy.
Student body president just got black catted. Ooh.
It's not locked.
Let me in.
You're here to take my picture over, aren't you?
Yes.
Ready when you are.
My whole playthrough could just be taking these photos.
So what's the holdup? Remember, come back when you've got them all uploaded.
Okay. We will have a small distraction and do our daily task. What have we got? Snack shop, boss orientation guide. Oh, maybe not. Or can we still do it at night? Between 6 AM to 11 PM. It's 5 PM, that's fine. Upon entering the service area, announce the snack shop is open and that orders can be placed. Individual orders are submitted on a ticket. Because several tickets may be submitted together, make sure to scroll through the order list to verify you've filled all of them. Students are permitted only one of each of the following items per order: drink, fruit, sandwich, bag of crisps, and dessert. Each ticket shows the items ordered. Place the ordered items on a tray. Serving area has space for 2 trays, so 2 orders may be worked on simultaneously. Orders cannot be combined. A tray may contain items for 1 order. Don't forget to toast bread or bagel. Students can request any sandwich filling combination of meat, tomatoes, lettuce, and cheese. Fill the sandwich order exactly as indicated on the ticket. Cookies must be baked in the oven before they are served. When an order is ready, press the pick up call button. If you filled the order correctly, the tray will be taken away. If the order is incorrect, you must remove the incorrect items and replace them with the correct ones before picking the pick up call button again. Pressing the pick up call button again. A bell sounds and any currently placed student orders are removed when a teacher places an order. Teachers' orders must be filled immediately. You may receive a credit or demerit based on your speed. You must fill at least 1 full round of orders per day. Fail to do so will result in 3 demerits. Completing 5 rounds in a day will result in 2.
Attention, everyone. As of now, the snack shop is open.
Okie madoki. Not Stew's cookie. Start with a cookie as she starts the cooking. Get some juice.
You know, I hate to admit it, but I really like calculus.
No, you don't.
No, I do. I love going
Come
to
get your
class.
order.
Everybody does. Mr. Harris is like the best looking teacher in the whole universe.
Oh, Mr. Harris is a cutie, apparently.
It's supposed to snow pretty soon. Blizzard type snow.
I better do that over.
What? Why is this wrong? Is it meant to be the other way for the bread? So if we go meat, lettuce, cheese, lettuce?
That's not quite right.
What do you mean? We're gonna do something else before I go insane. Oh, no, don't like that. So we've got apple, juice, chocolate bar, cheese, lettuce.
Come get your order.
Okay, I must have just messed up the first one. We can do that. So, lettuce, cheese, lettuce, meat.
Come get your order. That's not quite right.
It's not toasted. I'm an idiot.
That's not quite right. Order's ready.
Bread, lettuce, cheese, lettuce, meat, bread.
There. All done.
Oh my god, I'm a joke.
Whoa.
Oh, a key.
Wonder what this is to.
Okay, we did that. I'll check in the photos out again. How'd we go? Oh, thank god, they all seem to be fine. Okay. Let's explore the castle grounds so we can tick off the start of our task list. Okay.
I don't want to leave just yet.
Well, let's go check out. So that's Casper. And a big oak tree? Oak tree? Yeah. I'll go this way. Oh, this is where the founders were all
This
standing.
cornerstone looks different than it did in that book.
Oh, okay. Waverly Academy for Young Girls. I'm guessing this is 1866. Okay. Gotta make a square. Can we rotate them? Yes. Oh. Ah, okay. Oh, okay, I've got an idea. Okay, Oh, yeah, it's fine. We just gotta turn them all a little. Ooh, pop open.
Well, hey, little guy. What's up? What are you doing? Hey! Come back here!
You thief!
He must have some kind of nest up there.
Great, I'm gonna have to go climb a tree. Hallowell. If you wish to forget anything on the spot, make a note that this thing is to be remembered. Marginalia? I do not wish to forget, but others must before the day comes when it is safe to be recognized for what I have done. Over a decade has passed, yet I continue to feel as if someone were watching, about to expose me for the villainess I in some ways am. Poor Usher, my beautiful cat, is my sole comfort, but he continues to dislike our new home. Even the warmth of his favourite lamps no longer calm him unless accompanied by the piano rendition of their musical narration. First low bass, then coloratura. Write that down. Sounds like some wolves in the background. Damn. Coloratura. Experience has shown, and a true philosophy will always show, that a vast, perhaps the larger, portion of the truth arises from the seemingly irrelevant, the mystery of Marie Roget. Indeed, a day spent afield sketching a beautiful raven has allowed me to discover this for myself. Its cousin the crow is not nearly as noble a creature, but how to tell the two apart from a distance? Close observation of the wedge tail, large bill, shaggy breast ruff, and elegantly long primary feathers lead to a wondrous conclusion. Reconstruction of these United States will lead to an even more wondrous conclusion, but that is a subject for an altogether different classroom. Okay. Balls, iron crown, nape, wing. Okay. For this bad boy, I'm gonna take a photo with my phone. There we go. Cool. Next page. Till I scarcely more than muttered, other friends have flown before. On the morrow he will leave me, as my hopes have flown before. The Raven. To have known Edgar Allan Poe is to have known genius. Though it's now obvious I shall never be the writer I long ago imagined I would some day become, I have found all the space I need in his writings, so that I scarcely notice as my dreams depart one by one. With a celebratory dinner, an elegant 9-course meal served with perfect etiquette, I bid the last of them farewell. Years come and go, yet the past remains, a constant and dimming shadow. And so I have assembled a group and charged it with Calbert unwittingly. And charged it with, albeit unwittingly, protecting and preserving my hidden treasure. Behind the Dupin grate, the black woods chant shall some day reveal what history deemed lost, but only after someone's dogged curiosity and capacity for clear thought have proved that person to be worthy of the honour. I can do nothing more. Other Post stories. Okay.
Hello?
Nancy, hi. I hadn't heard from you and just wondered how you were doing. You at the school?
I sure am.
So how's it going?
First off, Paige Griffin, you get 1 credit for enhancing the school website. Okay, so how's it going? It's okay.
Great. The girls I met so far are bright and interesting and seem to like me.
Of course they like you.
I hope so, because I can tell already that where you fit in socially around here is huge.
They got a pecking order going, huh?
And it is brutal, like junior high on steroids.
Just be yourself and you'll do fine.
Be myself? Ned, I'm a detective. I'm pretty much here to spy on people. If they get wind of that...
Like I said, just lie through your teeth and you'll do fine. What about the case? Any luck tracking down the source of those mysterious notes?
They're being sent by someone who signs them as the Black Cat, complete with a paw print and scratch marks. And only valedictorian candidates have been getting them.
Think someone there has a grudge against brainy kids?
Or one of the brainy kids is trying to get rid of her competition.
Being valedictorian is that big a deal?
It's a very big deal. The valedictorian gets a college scholarship, full ride, school of her choice.
But how smart can these kids be if they're intimidated by a bunch of silly notes?
It's midterm study break. The kids who chose to stay at the school are cramming for tests and madly writing papers. The notes may be silly, but they're still distracting. And some of the accidents that have followed them have been pretty malicious.
Malicious, huh? You're not posing as a valedictorian, are you?
No, I'm not.
Good.
Although I am living on the same floor as they are.
You just had to throw that in, didn't you?
Sorry.
So what is your plan?
I'm going to search every inch of this place and question everybody I see until something or someone leads me to the Black Cat.
And in the process, you're going to be very, very careful.
Right.
Right.
Okay, we'll have a quick chat with Ned.
I've met all the valedictorian candidates.
Cool. Tell me about them.
Okay, Corinne.
Corinne, the girl I'm rooming with, she's not exactly Miss Popularity.
What makes you say that?
So far, I've only met one girl who even halfway likes her.
That's not good.
At this school, it's a disaster.
Keep going. Who else?
Believe it or not, there's a goth living in the room next to mine.
A goth? As in weird hair and disturbing body piercings? At an exclusive East Coast all-girl boarding school?
She's a legacy, meaning the women in her family have been attending Waverly for generations. If you're a legacy, you're automatically accepted. You're not automatically liked, however.
She doesn't have a lot of friends?
Doesn't seem to.
Is Is she into black cats?
Don't know that yet.
Maybe I'm a sucker for obvious suspects, but it sounds to me like you should find out. Keep going. Who else?
Izzy Romero is a valedictorian candidate and student body president.
Is she nice?
She is to me, so far. But that's probably because I'm still new to the pecking order.
She's at the front of it?
Oh, yeah. She rules the roost around here, that's for sure. But she's not without enemies.
Roost rulers seldom are.
Especially when they make a habit of stealing their classmates' boyfriends.
Whoa, talk about living dangerously. Keep going. Who else?
Lila Yadev is Waverly's star athlete, and man, is she competitive. Spends most of her time in the rec room trying to get people to play games with her.
She's a valedictorian?
Yep.
Shouldn't she be studying like everyone else?
Says she's got everything under control, academically at least. Socially, her roommate Izzy just stole her boyfriend.
Yikes. So what's she going to do about it?
Right now, nothing. She's going to let Izzy stew for a while and worry about what she's going to do about it.
This Izzy person could be in for it big time. Keep going. Who else?
This girl named Rachel asked me to help her with a school project.
How'd you get out of that?
I didn't. I told her I'd help her. And actually, it's a good thing. Gives me an excuse to go poking around, talking to people.
So what's this Rachel person like?
Well, no one around here seems to like her very much.
How come? Bad breath? B.O.? Poor taste in shoes?
She's just strange somehow. Kind of absent-minded. She scares some kids, and she seems to keep to herself.
The quiet loner type, huh? Better keep an eye on her.
All the seniors here get assigned weekly work-study jobs. Guess what mine is?
Cleaning erasers.
No.
Collecting milk money.
No.
Sharpening pencils.
Snack shop boss.
Snack shop boss.
I have to stand behind the counter in the rec room and fill kids' snack orders. If I don't do it at least once a day, I get demerits. If I fill a lot of orders in one day, I get credits.
You sound excited.
I am excited. I like earning credits. I also like listening in on everybody's conversations while I fill their orders.
Ah.
I do that at my work. I help organize the food for my co-workers. It's kind of fun, therapeutic to sort of organize all the trays.
The notes from the Black Cat may have something to do with a teacher named Rita Hallowell.
Oh yeah? What'd she teach?
Literature. At least she did, about 150 years ago.
Excuse me?
She helped found Waverly Academy back in 1866.
And do you think she has something to do with notes being sent to students now?
Not only did she have a black cat, but it looks like she hid something very valuable somewhere in Ramsey Hall. That's the old building I'm staying in.
That's interesting. Does anyone else know about this?
I'm not sure, but if someone does know and is trying to find out what Hallowell hid, that might explain the notes from the Black Cat.
You know, you're going to have to be real careful what you ask and tell people from now on. Because if someone is trying to find it and realizes you may be trying to find it too...
I'll be careful, Ned. Don't worry.
Too late.
That's it for now.
That's it for now.
Stay on your toes.
I always do. See you, Ned.
Okay. Oh, we have a basement, cellar.
Locked.
Locked. Oh, we have a couple of keys. We have this key. Oh, yes. Okay, what have we got? The human brain and its untapped psychic potential. By C.P. Briscortex. Science Can Be Fun, Dr. Detroit. Macroeconomics in French Cinema by Baron Beaumarket. America, Land of Adventure by Lance Hathaway. Oh, we can read this one. Chapter 2, Regions of the United States. Sacagawea presents America to modern-day Lewis and Clark. Thank you, United the Museum, for letting me pronounce her name, hopefully correctly. Got New England, the Mid-Atlantic, Southeast, Midwest, Great Plains. A white-tailed deer outside the Cahokia Mounds in Illinois. Mountains of West End Territories. Okay. I'll give this a read. I'll learn some American facts. New England, consisting of Connecticut, Maine, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, Rhode Island, and Vermont. Since the Mayflower brought the first pilgrims to the Massachusetts coast in 1620, the New England area has experienced constant growth while maintaining its rustic appeal. The nation's smallest region is also home to some of its most renowned learning centers, including Yale University, Harvard College, Dartmouth College, and Brown University. From the picturesque northern shores of Maine's Arcadia National Park, west to Vermont's maple forests, and south to Mark Twain's house in Connecticut, and east to historic Boston, there's always something to see. The Mid-Atlantic, consisting of Delaware, Maryland, New Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, and West Virginia. The Mid-Atlantic states are home to a wealth of historical sites, including one of the world's most iconic figures. Located in the waters separating New York and New Jersey, the Statue of Liberty has been welcoming immigrants on their way to Ellis Island since 1892, along with neighbouring Pennsylvania's Independence Hall, where the Declaration of Independence was adopted and later stolen by Nicolas Cage, and Washington, D.C., our capital city since 1800. This region is the heart of America's government. The Southeast, consisting of Alabama, Arkansas, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Louisiana, Mississippi, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, and Virginia. Referred to simply as the South, this region's Confederate and cotton plantation past is well known. Agriculture remains one of the economic foundations of the area, while rich cultural centers like Louisiana's New Orleans and Georgia's Atlanta offer a contrast to the bayous of Mississippi and the gators of Alabama found in between. The Midwest, consisting of Illinois, Indiana, Iowa, Michigan, Minnesota, Missouri, Ohio, and Wisconsin. Also known as the Heartland, the Midwest's strong agricultural roots have influenced its growth and culture, and the region is famous for its no-nonsense, down-to-earth mentality. The area is home to the Great Lakes, including Lake Superior, the largest freshwater lake in the world. 4 states, Illinois, Indiana, Michigan, and Wisconsin, as well as the largest city in the Midwest, Chicago, are bordered by Lake Michigan. The Great Plains, consisting of Kansas, Nebraska, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Separating the mountain region from the Midwest, the grasslands of the Great Plains begins in North Dakota, and stretches south to Nebraska. The plain's strategic geographic location produces some of the most unique weather on the planet, from whiteout blizzards to devastating tornadoes. Once the grazing fields of millions of bison, these agricultural states were the sites of frequent clashes between pioneering homesteaders and Native American tribes. Mountain, consisting of Colorado, Idaho, Montana, Utah, and Wyoming. Home to the Rocky Mountains and the Continental Divide, this region is all about the great outdoors, with 14,000 plus foot peaks, old mining towns, captivating natural views, and abundant wildlife. Yellowstone, the nation's first national park, located primarily in the northwest corner of Wyoming, but extending into Montana and Idaho as well, is renowned for its geothermal activity. Other notable national parks include Glacier, Grand Teton, Mesa Verde, Rocky Mountain, Great Sand Dunes, and Arcs National Monument. The Southwest consists of Arizona, New Mexico, Oklahoma, and Texas. The arid Southwest boasts the nation's largest state, Texas, and the longest canyon, Arizona's Grand Canyon. Native American cultures still abound in the region and influence its local economics. Admitted to the Union after 1900, Arizona, New Mexico, and Oklahoma are the nation's newest states, bringing the total to 48. The West, consisting of California, Nevada, Oregon, and Washington. With 3 states bordering the ocean, the West lies along the explosive Pacific Ring of Fire. Active volcanoes populate the scenic Cascade Mountain Range, including Washington's Mount Rainier and Mount St. Helens, Oregon's Mount Hood and South Sister, and California's Mount Shasta and Lassen Peak. Their destructive force disguises majestic glacier-capped peaks. These volcanoes patiently bide their time, certain to eventually come to life once more. Territories. In addition to the admitted states, other regions are tied to the United States. The following comprise the U.S. territories, consisting of Alaska, Hawaii, American Samoa, Guam, Panama Canal Zone, Puerto Rico, and the U.S. Virgin Islands. Okay. Well, I know I messed up some of the landmark pronunciations. I'm happy I got the state names correct. Oh, okay. We have a boiler. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different valves. Okay. Okay, so we can't go to that bucket. What's this? Got some bricks on the wall, and we need like some stars. Oh, and there's like figure of like a black cat with its paws and tail. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Checking off the task list.
That's done.
Yeah, we took
That's
pictures.
done. That's
Did
done.
snacks. Did that.
That's done. That's done. Did that. Still have to do that.
Okay, need to report to Rachel.
That's done. That's done. Did that.
Need to get the gold token back.
Still have to do that.
Got to find a book for the piano. Get into the locked
Haven't done that.
classroom. What perfect etiquette is. Celebratory dinner. Ah, so that's what was borrowed by Layla. By all the knives and forks. Okay, so we've got to talk to her. Check out the cellar.
Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Something goes in the wall. Cool, cool, cool. So we should start with Layla, asking her about the things she borrowed, and then we'll talk to Rachel.
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, scholarship.
Is it true you're here on a scholarship?
That's right. Athletic. Full ride. Although I have to maintain a pretty high grade point average in order to keep it. Luckily for me, that's not a problem.
So it's okay if you aren't the valedictorian?
It'd be okay with the school, but it sure wouldn't be okay with me. No matter what I'm competing in, I always play to win. The nice thing is, I usually do.
What would happen if you got injured and couldn't play sports for the rest of the year?
They'd probably pull my scholarship, so not only would I not be valedictorian, I wouldn't even be able to graduate, which would really shoot holes in my future. So if I get injured again and I find out it's this black cat person's fault, believe me, she's gonna wind up injured too.
Do you think I could borrow the old menu that you borrowed from the display case in the foyer?
Yeah, in fact, I got it right here. I needed it for this lame nutrition paper I had to write. I keep forgetting to put it back. But before I give it to you...
Let me guess. I have to beat you at a game.
Air hockey or scram? You get to pick.
Air hockey.
Air hockey.
That's the spirit.
I'll stick with red. Oh.
I like this game.
This one's Oh lord. This one's at least potentially faster than that dark game.
Point.
Oh lord. Sort of wish I had an actual mouse for this. This is a...
She shoots, she scores! You beat
There
me.
we go.
Nice job. There's
I've
the
got all
menu.
my focus
Thank
into
you.
that.
Need anything else?
Not right now.
I'd better get going.
Hang in there.
Rachel, so we need the stairway.
What?
Hey, you got everyone's picture uploaded.
Yeah, I did.
Sure did.
Fab. Now I need you to lay out the web page. Just get back on the computer, log in, and click on the Meet the Candidates link again. It'll take you to a description of exactly where I want everything to go.
No problem.
I'll check the page when you're done to make sure everything's kosher. If anything's in the wrong place, I'll leave you a message describing what needs to be fixed.
And once the layout is perfect,
Report back to me, because I'll probably have something else for you to do.
I knew you were going to say that.
In case I forgot to say it before, I'm really grateful for your help. Maybe someday I can return the favor.
Don't worry about it. It'll be nice just having you as a friend.
Right.
I'll be your friend, Rachel. What is our time? 7:27. I don't remember what time lights out is. Maybe it will give us an indication later. Unknown.
Plagiarism? Is that true or is it just a rumor?
Mel just got busted for plagiarizing art heist paper. Oh, let's go chat to her. What's gone down?
It's open.
It's not true, if that's what you want to know.
So you didn't plagiarize that paper?
Of course not. I mean, I may bend the rules now and then, especially the stupid ones, but I have never cheated on a test or turned in a paper somebody else wrote, ever.
Can you prove that you didn't?
I'm not allowed to try. They've locked my computer account to make sure I don't mess with anything on Paper Trail.
Paper trail?
Papertrail.edu. It's a website all the teachers here go to when they want to compare a paper that's been handed in with papers available on the internet. Students aren't supposed to know about it. Mrs. Arlington, that's my art history teacher, she matched my paper with something on Paper Trail. Not only is it insulting that they'd think I'd cheat, but that I do it in such a way that I was sure to get caught? Come on, I am not that stupid.
You think someone's trying to frame you?
Day after Megan left, I found a note under my door. And then, not too long ago, I got another one. Both were from the Black Cat. If I could just get online, I could clear all this up, but I can't. And whoever this Black Cat person is knows it. This is just so frustrating. Unless... Becca, look, I'm not anyone's favorite person at this school. The kids, the teachers. If I get kicked out, nobody's gonna care. But I don't deserve this, and I need help. Just before the school booted me offline, I got a glimpse of the IP address of whoever posted the paper I supposedly plagiarized. I didn't get a chance to write it down, but I do remember that none of the digits in it repeated. See if you can track it down. That's all I'm asking. Could you do that? Please?
Yeah, I can do that. Sure. Hunting down the facts is kind of a hobby with me anyway.
Here's the paper I got back from Mrs. Arlington. Just go to the academics page on the school website and look under Resources for Paper Trail. If you enter a data source code, it'll tell you the IP address of the person who posted the paper I allegedly stole from.
Matching text found. Each instance highlighted and assigned data source number by PT. All matching texts came from a single source. This paper was plagiarized. M. Arlington. Okay.
Thank you, Becca. Oh man, just knowing someone's on my side is a huge relief. Anyway, what's new with you?
Tone shift.
I'll quit bugging you.
Sounds good.
Okay, we'll help our girl out. Before we do...
Looks like I need a key.
We do have this spare key. Okay. Can we put the menu there? No, but we can look at the menu. Okay, I would write that down, but we've literally got a list right in front of us. We're gonna have to get a book and figure that out. So we have a nice little to-do list of books that we need. Library catalogue, please. We'll start with piano books. Musical notation. So Mel has something, okay. We have dinner. Celebratory dinner. New. Etiquette. Christ, how do you spell etiquette? Oh my word. Observations anywhere? No. Clues. Okay, nothing in there. I might just have to look up how to spell it. E-T-I-Q-E-I-T. E-T-I-Q-E-I-T. No. Celebratory? No. Okay, we'll have to think about that. Or Victorian? Oh. Rachel has something. Okay, so we can talk to Rachel. No. How do we find paper trail? Resources? Yes. Okay. So the IP address didn't have anything written in it. So we will have me taking a photo. Okay, we'll start with the first row. Well, not the first row, the first part of the page. 3043.624.1. Yeah, and didn't have any repeating numbers. Return data error, last 5 combination sequences. Okay. We'll go. I'm gonna try. No. Try 31. 5, 7, 4, 6. So we've got 1, so we need 2, 8, and 9. So that doesn't really work. I'll try 2, 6, 3. 109, and we'll change this. Oh, that still doesn't work either. Okay, no. 149, 5, 7. No, we'll go 8, 7, 2, 4, 5. Oh, not quite. 1, 2, 3, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. What if we do 1, 5, 3? We just need 2 and 4. I'm going to be so all over the joint with this one. Maybe go 65. No. Now we go 2, 8, 103. Now we'll go 153. That still doesn't really work. Or if we try this 2, 57. We'll try that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep.
If the date on this paper is correct, then whoever posted the paper online did so after Mel turned it in, which proves she didn't copy it. Jacob Price. I wonder if that's the same Jacob Izzy allegedly stole from Leela.
Oh, that'd be a pretty suspicious.
Check. Did that.
Oh yeah,
Still
haven't
have to do that
yet.
Can't check that off yet.
Still gotta go in the tree.
Check. Haven't done that. Can't check that off yet.
So gotta talk to Mel and Rachel.
Did that. Still have to do that.
Okay.
Did that.
Okay, wait, what's our school time? 9:07. Should probably be fine. Okay, that's what we got. Each column consists only of one of the following: Megan, third spot, Boston, New York, art and math. Oh, Boston and New York are one thing. Never mind. Put Izzy and Mel as far apart as possible. Do not place roommates side by side. Megan's from Concord and loves history. Mel used to spend summers visiting Layla's Rhode Island home. The girl who enjoys English is from Boston and is immediately before the girl who loves history, but somewhere after the one who picked math. The biology and psych students are roommates. Rachel, who loves maths, is from Pittsburgh. So biology and psych is either Izzy and Layla, or it's Mel and Megan. Okay. Okay, might as well just start off just throwing them on there, really. So we'll start with put Izzy and Mel as far apart as possible. So these two have to be on the end no matter what. Mel used to spend summers visiting Layla's Rhode Island home. Rachel, who loves maths, is from Pittsburgh. Hold on, I'm just going to throw these two in here for now, because we at least have some details on them. So you're from Newport. Rachel loves math and is from Pittsburgh. Cool. Corinne is immediately after the girl who chose Bar, but somewhere before Izzy. Which means if it's 1 to 6, Mel and Izzy need to be switched round. Corinne is immediately after the girl who chose Bar, but before Izzy. So that means Izzy probably isn't into bio. So I'll just put Corinne here. This one person is immediately before the... Oh wait, I'm reading the wrong ones. Bloody hell. But somewhere before Izzy. This sort of works because it would mean Mel is into bio. And then we can make Megan our psychology student. Megan's from... Oh no, that doesn't work. So that would mean Layla? No. Layla is biology. Who's this? And then we switch these two. And Megan is from Concord. She loves history. English and art. The girl who enjoys English is from Boston and is immediately before the girl who loves history. Okay. But somewhere after the one who picked math. So if we... Maybe Corinne is English? But somewhere after the one who picked. Like that. Oh my lord, why can't I just pick it up? So we made her English and we made Mel art. Okay, does that still track? The girl who enjoys English is from Boston. We'll do that in... Oh no, just put it in for now. Stop it. It's from Boston and is immediately before the girl who loves history, but somewhere after the one who picked math. Yep. Biology and psych are roommates. Rachel loves maths is Pittsburgh. Megan's from Concord, loves history. Roommates cannot be side by side. Yep. Corinne is immediately after the girl who chose Bar, but somewhere before Izzy. So if we snoop. So if we move these over one more. Wait, that means I messed this girl who was immediately before. And then, oh. Well, that can't be right. Bollocks. The girl who enjoys English is from Boston. It's immediately before the girl who has history. I think I would just put this back into their original order. English, Boston, immediately before history, but after math. Bio and psychometrics, Reginald's math in Pittsburgh. Roommates are not side by side. Queen is immediately after Bio, but before Izzy. They're far apart. Bang it, so I'll just put their names in and then we can figure out the last two in a minute. What do you say? Paige Griffin, reminder for your first day. Curfew hours for seniors begin at 11 PM or half an hour. You must be in your room at the appointed time to avoid demerits. Okay, I've got to blitz this one out. Screw it. If they're wrong, I'll switch them. Didn't say anything. Still didn't say anything. Doesn't really say. I'm gonna guess. I think New York is close to Rhode Island, so we'll give that a shot.
That looks right to me.
Oh, banger. Okay. Okay, we'll head back to our room. So curfew is not an issue. She have everything
What's
to say?
up, roomie?
She has nothing to say.
See you in a bit.
Hasta whatever.
Hasta whatever.
Check. Can't check that off yet. Can't check that off yet. Haven't done that.
What do you mean? I did do that. Classroom, gold token. So do I just chill in here until 11? Doing like 48 minutes apparently. You know what? I'm going to do a safe bet. I'm just going to save. We'll go day one over. Practically over. Can I set an alarm for like later tonight or something? Yeah, 1 AM.
What was that?
Okay, we got this.
What I need is an expert tree climber to show me the best way up this thing.
1, 2. Okay, that's only like 4 trees. This is fine. Oh, bollocks. Was it one of these two? Oh, yeah. Okay, round 3. This one? Oh. Ah, so close. Oh, I just fell to my death. The good news, you actually caught yourself at the last second. The bad news, then later you fell out of a different tree. Some things are just meant to happen. You've made a fatal error. Yeah, let me try again. Oh my god, I've already forgotten the first one. I think... this was the third one. You jumped from like here, here, here? No. Let me get rid of all of those. Jump to here, up here, then back along. Then he dropped all the way down. Then up to this one. Oh, it was one of these two. It was this, and then this. Oh, I got the last or second last one again. Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, a scarab. What on earth?
What is that sound?
We've got a cold. Anything else? No, okay. Okay, we don't have to climb all the way down. Cool. Can't even see Corrine, okay. Okay, we will... I'll make it, we'll go back to bed. Make it 10 AM? That should be good.
Time to get up already? Oh, nuts. There goes my phone.
I'd have cracked open my phone screen with that. Ooh,
Wait a second.
phone.
What's this? Looks like Danielle did get a second note from the black cat.
Ooh. I don't know what that is. Ooh, there's something under our door.
Hey, guess who just got a note from the black cat?
Congratulations. Just don't go all Danielle on me, okay? Stay away from closets.
Don't worry.
Go back to France. Okay, we'll start with Mel. She's the closest.
Yeah?
What's the word?
We got some good news.
Was the date on your term paper the date that you turned it in?
Yeah? Why?
Because the paper you supposedly plagiarized wasn't online until the next day. Someone must have gotten a hold of your paper, copied it, and posted it in an attempt to make you look like a plagiarist.
So all the headmistress has to do is check the dates and I'm in the clear. Oh my gosh, Becca, thank you. Thank you. So who posted it? Who tried to frame me?
Well,
I don't know for sure, but it kind of looks like Izzy may have been involved.
What a surprise. Hey, I got something a newbie like you might like to read. Has some interesting information about Waverly.
Thanks.
You can keep it. I know everything I want to know about this place. Anything else going on?
yeah, it's got this book.
That book on music theory you checked out, could I take a look at it?
No problem. As long as you go get me some milk and a cookie from the snack shop. It's not that I'm too lazy to do it myself, it's just that...
You have a certain image to maintain.
And milk and cookies don't exactly enhance it.
Understood. I'll be back.
Milk and cookies are a valid reason to go out of whatever image you're trying to go. Whatever image you're trying to set, I mean.
Attention, everyone. As of now, the snack shop is open.
Toasted bagel. with some...
I have got such a crush on Mr. Harris, I can't stand it.
You and every other girl at Waverly.
Not every girl.
Oh, I'm sorry, you're right. Just the ones who take calculus.
I want to know what Mr. Harris looks like. I mean, damn.
He's cute, but he's not really what you'd call hot, you know?
Well, if she doesn't want him, I'll take him.
Come get your order.
Oh. Can we get some more goss?
Order's ready. Order up.
Oh, lettuce, cheese, tomatoes.
Order's ready.
Oh, there's no more gossip.
There, all done.
Okay. Back to Mel.
I'm here.
You've got my snack. Awesome.
Here you go.
Perfect, thanks. All yours. What else is going on?
I'll quit bugging you.
Door's always open.
Okay, let's have a quick look at her, shall we? Award. Key notation. As pianos evolved to provide increased ranges for composers, the number of keys on the keyboard varied dramatically. To identify individual notes, numerous notation systems were created, several of which are still in use today. One of the most recognized systems is the scientific pitch notation. Also referred to as the American Standard Pitch, this notation implements a note octave labeling system where the note is shown first and the octave number follows. Octaves, which span from C to B, are sequentially numbered on the keyboard. The lowest C on the piano is therefore labelled C1, while middle C is shown as C4. The keys to the left of the C1 are labelled with the 0 octave, as these keys were presumably added to the piano after the notation was already in use. The notation can also be used to represent vocal ranges, such as those used in German Frac system, developed to classify opera singers. Each singer is assigned to a Frac range according to his or her ability and will perform any role falling within that range. For example, a colorature soprano's range would go from C4 to F6, while low bass would be able to sing from C2 to F4. Okay, so going off Rita's notes from her book, first low bass, then colorature. So we would need to do the notes between C2 to F4 first, and then C4 to F6. So middle C is C4. Okay, we can do that, and then we'll also hit up Rachel. She might have something for us.
What? Listen, I know you checked out a book on Victorian dining, but I was wondering if I could borrow it. I'm kind of into Victorian stuff.
Sorry, I need it for the paper I'm writing. But I'll tell you what, if you get my math notebook from Mel, I'll work on that project for a while, and you can borrow the Victorian book. I know Mel's just down the hall, but I'd rather not have to deal with her. Okay?
Sure. One math notebook coming up.
Great. See you then.
Guess I'm going back to Mel.
Yeah?
What's the word?
Give me the book.
I need to get Rachel's math notebook from
Please.
you.
Sure. Soon as I remember where I put it. Nuts, I left it in the library.
That's all right. I can go get it.
Why do you want her math notebook?
Well, actually, Rachel,
She wants it, but she didn't want to ask me for it in person.
it's almost like she's afraid of you.
I don't treat her any differently than I treat practically everyone else around here. In other words, for the most part, I totally ignore her. I don't know what her problem is.
I better get going.
Drop in any time.
Okay. So we'll do the piano first then. Okay. So that is C4. And going... Okay, cool. So I've got what's written down from the lampshades. So we need C4, C3, C2, and we need D2, A2. Can we go lower down? Wait. Yeah, how do we go lower? Oh, maybe some of them are in the high pitch if they don't make it. Let me try again. C2, C3, no, C4, C2, C3. So we can't even click it. So how are we going to get to A2? We can't even do this side first. My brain is a ticking. Oh, wait. So the numbers start at C and end at A. So it's actually C, D, E, F, G, A, B. Okay, I can do that. 4, 3, 2, C, D, E, F, G, A, D2, B2, D3, F3, A2, and C2. Okay, that's the low bass. So we've got C4, C5, C6, C, D, E, E6, A5, B5, C5, E5, B4, C5, G4, and then C4. Have I messed up somewhere? Okay, one more time. D2, A2, B2, D3, F3, A2, and then C2. Then E6, all the way up here. A5, B5, then we need C5, E5, B4, C5, then G4, C4. Oh, I must have just gotten one of them off then. Oh, we have a cat. Okay.
That's done. That's done. Check. Haven't done that. Can't check that off yet. Still have to do that. Haven't done that. Did that.
Okay, so I need to look under the tree where the chanters were.
That's done. Still have to do that.
Lay out the Meet the Candidates page according to Rachel's directions.
Haven't done that.
Still
have to do
need
that.
To get into the old classroom.
Check.
Okay. Let's go to the tree. And oh, it's snowing. Oh. Keep that. Let's read the article. Oh.
Whoa, Izzy, yucking it up with Corrine? This is an interesting turn of events.
Check out the new gal pals. Okay. Waverly Ravens bring home All-School Odyssey Championship. Our own Waverly Ravens swept the competition to win the coveted All-School Odyssey Championship trophy last Saturday at Orchestra Preparatory. The tournament, with topics that range the gamut from literature to science, is the ultimate in academic competitions, with over 100 schools participating this year. This is the first major academic win for the Waverly Academy. The Ravens have finished in second place for the past 8 years. We knew this was our year to finally break through and take home the trophy, said history teacher and team coach Miss Sarah Donnell. With extra study groups, practice debates, and several mock quiz bowls throughout the fall, the team was prepared to tackle any challenge at this year's competition. This year's gold medal team members were seniors Tara Moore, Evelyn Corballis, Donna Mingles, and juniors Eleanor Penverlin and Rosemary Ivory. So I'm guessing Evelyn is related to Mel, like her mother or grandmother.
Izzy sounds a tad upset.
Oh, 3 words for gal pal pick. Geniuses, fake, fake, fake. Izzy, and the last one.
They're still gossiping about me.
Newbie left France because of secret boyfriend problems. Ooh. Okay. And if it was in Lost and Found.
Something tells me I don't see Rachel's math book anywhere because it wound up in here.
Okay. So M&M is 2. But then we have XL for 1. But I don't know what DC is, so I might just have to wing it once I've put the other 2 in. The other 3 in, sorry. Okay. 6. Okay, I need to make a mental note of that. Calculus. Anything else? No? Got some leprechauns in there. Okay, head to Rachel. It's me, your girl.
Afraid you're not done. Check out my note online.
Okay, can I talk to you anyway?
Maybe later, okay?
Back to the library. Oh, there was an announcement. The Weather Bureau has issued a winter weather advisory in effect until 6 a.m. Possible heavy snow and winds expected. Students anticipate changing weather if venturing outside. Hometowns are matched correctly, which means these two are the other way around.
That should do it, I hope.
Let's chat with Izzy.
Hey, I'm a little busy right now, okay?
Because of that picture of you and Corrine?
There was no picture of me and Corrine. Somebody obviously used a computer and pasted a couple photos together.
Oh.
So you never hang out with Corrine?
Are you kidding? Never! Never, ever, ever! Anyway, I gotta do some damage control, so leave, okay? The sooner I figure out where the pictures used in that composite came from, the sooner I can salvage my reputation. I'll see ya.
Wow, she is mad. Okay, let's try again with Rachel.
You can come in.
Becca, nice job on the layout.
Thank
Thank
you.
you. What's next?
Next, I need you to take a few more pictures. Here's a list. They're all things that are special to Waverly Academy somehow. Iconic, I guess you'd say. They can all be found on the school grounds. The only one that might be a little problematic is the picture of Rita Hallowell and her cat. She was one of Waverly's founding teachers. There's a couple of references to the picture in the school records, but it hasn't been seen in eons. But if you can find it, and I can get a photo of that photo up on the website, it would be such an incredible coup that it might even put me back in the running for valedictorian.
I'll give it my best shot.
You've given us an impossible task. Cool.
Upload them like before. I'll check them when they're up, and if I see any problems, I'll leave a note for you on the page. Come back to me when you're done.
Well, good luck with your papers.
Bye. Not now, okay?
But I need to give you these. Yeah, but...
Did that.
Oh, message. Got a credit. Oh wait, task list, not menu.
Can't check that off yet.
Open the lost and drawer.
Did that. Still have to do that.
Find out the beret. Look for her
Check.
book.
That's done.
Oh, it's in shape of Oklahoma. Okay.
Still have to do that. Check.
Okay.
That's not very nice. But then gossip seldom is.
New girl lost her luggage on way from France. Oh no. I know it's talking about me, but still. Gotta pretend it's real. Okay, so this is the trophy that was in the article. Does it have... doesn't really say anything on it. Do we have a key? No, we don't. Okay, we'll talk to the girls and see if we can figure out who the beret is. The beret is from.
Hey, what's going on?
I found this beret outside.
Beret.
Is it yours?
Heck no, I've never worn a beret in my life. What else do you want to know?
That's it for now.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Okay. Oh, can I even go up the stairs? There we go. Okay, I'll see if Rachel gives us the time of day.
It's not locked.
You've got my math notebook. Fab.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Has math always been your favorite subject?
Math? Science is more my thing.
But before you said math was.
Well, actually, I like them both, so I kind of go back and forth. Anyway, the book's all yours. Go ahead and take it.
Okay.
I gotta get back to work here. I'll see you later.
Okay, got the book. Talk to him. I'll ask Mel about the
Come on
beret.
in.
The beret.
How goes it?
Not bad.
Is this by any chance your beret?
Yeah, it is. Hey, thanks for finding it. I don't know why I bother with these things. They're always falling out of my
Oh,
hair.
the sass coming
I
up.
know. This one fell out of your hair at that cloak and dagger meeting you were at last night.
What meeting? I don't know what you're talking about.
I was watching, Mel, from up in the oak tree. I saw you.
I'm not going to tell you anything, so whatever you think you saw, just forget it.
Nah.
So it's okay if I text everybody about what I think I saw? Mel, look, whatever you tell me will go no further than this room, I promise. I'm not looking for something to gossip about. I just want to know what's going on with you, that's all.
What you saw was a meeting of the Blackwood Society. It's a secret club that someone at Waverly started a couple of years after the school was founded. Only 7 girls a year get chosen to be members.
Only 7? Okay.
Who does the choosing?
I have no idea. Everything's totally anonymous. Everyone wears a cloak, like you saw, and no one ever talks. They just whisper, so you can't tell who anyone is. About once a month, I'll get a note or a text saying there's a meeting that night, and that's all we do. We just meet. There's no talking or socializing. We literally just stand around for about 20 minutes and chant. It's more like a tradition, one that keeps going even though everybody's forgotten how and why it started.
Okay.
Who's the leader?
I have no idea. Probably a senior, though. Look, to me belonging to the Blackwood Society is cool. Not because it's secret and exclusive and all that, but because I like being part of something that someone a long time ago, for whatever reason, thought was important. I like not knowing what the chant means, and I accept all the secrecy and anonymity, because by doing so, I get to be part of a tradition that's more than a century old. I'm sure some girls belong because they're too intimidated to quit, but I belong because the unknown is something I've always felt drawn to.
I mean, it
Anyway,
does sound
that's
pretty
it.
cool.
That's all you're going to get me to say on the matter.
Do you think there's any connection between the Blackwood Society and all this black cat stuff?
I meant what I said before. Blackwood Society? Never heard of it.
I'd better get going.
Sounds good.
Oh, message. Becca, if you still want that Poe book, check out the illustrious. Check out our illustrious president's room. The coast is clear. Go for it. Well, that seems a bit sus, but I'll check it out. No, I'll save. Sneaky time. Okay. I'll save and see how it goes. Okay.
Locked. Izzy must be somewhere else.
In here?
Go away, please.
What it just said. That's just the advisor.
Locked. Izzy must be somewhere else.
How am I meant to snoop if the room is locked?
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing.
That's it for now.
Okie dokie.
Turn around. There we go.
How's it going?
Oh.
Is it true you just got a second note from the black cat?
No, I'm pretty sure the note I got was from Leela. It was a lame attempt to get even with me for stealing her stupid boyfriend.
May I see it?
It's not stupid.
Sorry, I did the same thing to it that I did to the first note. Burned it.
I've harassed you enough.
Adios.
Okay, task list. Task list. Find a way into the locked classroom. Still don't have a key or anything.
Still have to do that.
Okay. My mail's not telling us anything yet.
Can't check that off yet.
Found it. Oh,
That's
found that one
done.
out. Take Rachel's notebook back to her.
That's done.
Waverly icon, see what food is eaten.
Can't check that off yet. Haven't done that.
Yeah, I can't go in there unless I literally have a key. Okay, we will start with celebratory dinner. Okay, let's check the book out we got from Rachel. Flatware. Formal meals in the Victorian era were a grand social affairs, with as many as 15 courses served during a single evening. Etiquette demanded that each course be accompanied by a specific piece of highly specialised flatware, making knowledge of what food to eat with which utensil imperative. The ease with which guests consumed such a meal was the reflection of their social standings. These are all the knives, okay. Place. The largest of the knives shown, the place knife was actually less expensive than a regular dinner knife. Its longer blade drew attention away from its smaller and hence cheaper silver handle. A staple at the table, the dinner knife was one of the longest knives. Its heavily silver handle and its blade slightly smaller than that of a place knife made this an expensive addition to any flatware collection. Dessert and lunch. Originally known as a dessert knife, this utensil was renamed a lunch knife when interest waned in purchasing a special knife for dessert. By renaming the knife, cutlery shops were able to continue selling this piece of silverware. Steak, although not commonly available until after World War II, it's a special blade made cutting meats easier. Fish, found in a variety of sizes and shapes, the fish knife was commonly used for both fish and salads. Okay. Melon. This sharp knife accompanied the fruit course when melon was served, permitting the diner to cut the melon slices into smaller pieces. Game. This knife was included in the setting where game birds were served whole rather than in pre-carved pieces. With its sharp curved blade, the game knife allowed diners to carve their bird themselves. And the good old butter knife. Typically the smallest knife in the place setting, the butter knife came in a variety of styles. It featured a short blade with a rounded tip to assist in scooping and spreading butter. Oh, Amber Sullivan, Dignitas in Omnibus. Okay. Spoons. Iced tea. With its distinctively long handle, the iced tea spoon is the ideal length to stir sugar into tall iced tea serving glasses. For dessert, originally intended to be used for desserts, this spoon now commonly accompanies a clear soup course. The switch occurred as interest in the specialised dessert spoon waned after World War I. Place. The place spoon was introduced as a cheaper alternative to the larger soup spoon. Its slightly smaller length and narrower oval shape needed less silver to manufacture. Soup/cream. The rounded soup spoons was the traditional soup spoon for Victorians. When the dinner spoon became an alternative soup spoon in the early 1900s, this soup spoon was relabeled as a cream soup spoon, though it had been used for both consommes and creams until then. Ice cream. With its unique bowl shape, the ice cream spoon became commonplace in Victorian era due to its immense popularity of the frozen treat. Orange/fruit. Before sweeter oranges became available, Victorians ate their oranges like grapefruit, with sugar sprinkled on top. The orange spoon's pointed tip was ideal for separating the fruit from the membranes. Egg. As sorbet became more prevalent as an intermezzo to clean the palate between courses, a separate spoon was necessary with which to eat it. The compact size of the egg spoon, typically used to eat hard-boiled eggs served at breakfast, found a second use at dinner table. Demerit? Yeah. Formal dinners frequently ended with coffee served in a separate room. The Demerit spoon was a vital accompaniment to the individual coffee cup. Forks. Oh, we've got some funny looking ones in here. Okay. Place. This mid-sized fork was a fixture in nearly every flatware collection. Its size made it both affordable and easy to use. For fish, with thickened side tines and two narrow inner tines, this fork was well adapted to both removing bones from fish and easily spearing the meat for eating. Pie. Designed with wide tine on the left side to cut through the crusts, the pie fork is easily distinguished from the other forks. Fruit. It is 3 long tines enable diners to spear pieces of dried fruit with ease. It was nearly identical to the bird fork not seen in figure 2.3. The fruit fork, however, is slightly shorter in length. Cheese. The two-tined cheese fork had one wider tine to assist in slicing the cheese before eating it. Dessert forks typically came with a wider end tine for cutting and a bar across the 4 tines to better support the dessert on the fork. Seafood. Better known by Victorians as an oyster fork, the seafood fork has a long thin handle and narrow tines to easily navigate shellfish. Terrapin. An early version of a spork, the terrapin combined 4 short tines with a round bowl. Since terrapin, or turtle meat, was served in a broth, this specialty fork was designed to allow the diner to eat both meat and broth with one utensil. Turtle meat. Okie dokie. Okay, so that's our list to distinguish them all out. We have our menu. Okay, I'm just going to quickly write down on one of my pages the order these are on. So we've got the oysters first, our good old consommé, our turtle, a fillet of beef, our sorbet, then we have our chicken, our cheese, then we have vanilla ice cream, sugared oranges, and then we have our coffee. Okay. Okay, now these bad boys are not in the same order, so that's grand. So I'll just have to purely remember it off what they look like. Okay, so we'll start with consommé. That was in a spoon, I think. I hit both consommes and creams with the soup and cream spoon. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 4th one is just the big circle spoon, which is the 2nd one in. Okay. Then we have, this part's going to be real slow, I'm so sorry. Of course, the turtle fork is the very last one. So the smallest of the bunch with the inner tines slightly pointed out. Okay, so this one is fork. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 along. Our good old filleted beef. Oh, would that count as steak? I think it might count as steak. So it is 1, 2, 3. Ah, it's our 4th one along. 1, 2, 3, 4. So. Okay, so the one that looks most like, personally, the butter knives in my cupboard. So this bad boy. Cool, so knife. 2nd one in. Our sorbet. I know that's one of the spoons. At least I thought it was one of the spoons. Oh no, I hear egg as sorbet became more prevalent. So 2nd last one. It looks like an upside down egg. We'll go with that. So the upside down egg is the last one. Chicken time. That could be game. Yeah, it's game. It's a knife. So it's second to last. So the one that looks like it curves all the way back on itself. This bad boy. So he is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 along. Cheese. Gotta love some cheese. Is 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 from the end. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, here's a two-pronged one. He'll be easy to recognize. Cool, cool. Here he is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ice cream spoon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's the one like a balloon. This one, so 4 for long. Now we need oranges and then our coffee. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So this one is the pointiest of the bunch. So these bad boys, so third along. And then our coffee spoon was the very last one. For Demerit, I'm guessing? Yeah. So literally just the smallest of them, which is this little cutie pie here, which is 5th along. Okay, let's give this a shot. So our consomme spoon, second in. Our turtle spoon is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Our filleted beef or steak is our second knife. Our sorbet is the last spoon. Our chicken is the 6th knife. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Our cheese is the 4th fork. So if this is row 6, 5th fork. Then we have vanilla ice cream, which is the 4th spoon. Oranges is the 3rd spoon. And then coffee is the 5th. So I've buggered that up. Cool. Oh, I forgot to do one of the courses. I forgot to do oysters. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oysters, seafood, so the second to last one. Okay, so he looks like that. He's the smallest three-tined one, which is not straight. This one? Yeah, so he's the 7th along. Okay, let's try that again. Oysters, our consomme, our turtle. Then we have our, this one, knife second for the filleted beef. Then we have our sorbet. Then we have our chicken. Then we have our cheese. Vanilla ice cream. Oranges. And our coffee. Or golden monkey? A golden monkey. Okay, so if we check her off our list.
Haven't done that. Still have to do that.
Still can't snoop in Izzy's room, see what food's done.
Did that.
I've completely ignored our icons, but I don't mind. Okay, Let's see if we can break into this classroom again. Oh, let's save. Classroom. Okay, we'll use the ID card. We're in.
I saw that, Miss Sawyer. 10 demerits now. Get to your room.
Ah, Lord. Okay. That didn't happen. No one saw that. Okay, so we'll wait till night time for that one. What can we do? Snoop in Izzy's room? I don't know how to get in there because it says the door is locked. Can take photos of the icons. What have we got for those? Wood, inlet school emblem, entry art to Waverly, US map, academic trophy, courtyard tree, and Rita and her cat. Okay. Now we can start. Would it just be that for the floor, I'm guessing? We've got one.
I can't leave yet. There are still too many strange things going on here.
Okay. Just got the end. That's not my phone. So the entry arch. We might as well get all of it in there. And now we need the oak tree. And just double check it. Yes, yes. Can't get it in daytime, so we'll try the trophy. Nope, that one. Okay, we'll upload these. No, it was in About Us, wasn't it? Why Waverly? Here we go. Banger. So we'll check on those later. You got anything for us, Izzy?
How's it going?
Nope.
I've harassed you enough.
Adios.
Oh, can I back up? There we go. Okay, we'll head upstairs, we'll chat to the rest of the girls, and then we'll try again for Izzy and Layla's door.
What's up, Roomie?
Oh, yep.
Did you get the text message with a picture of you and Izzy attached?
Oh my gosh, was that not too cool? Me just sitting there chilling with my BFF Izzy Romero. How awesome can you get?
She thinks it's fake, honey.
Any idea who sent it out?
Nope. It wasn't me, if that's what you're really asking. Am I angry the whole school thinks we're suddenly best buds? Of course not. Sure, Izzy might feel a little annoyed by all this attention, but if she does, tough. Welcome to my world, Queenie.
I'd better get going. Bye.
Suit yourself.
Okay. Oh, wrong way. Okay, I'm apparently too trigger happy when it comes to pressing buttons in this. Yep.
Greetings once again.
Maybe I'll pop in again later.
Sounds good.
Okay, let's see what Rachel has for us.
I'm here.
Maybe later, okay?
Oh, you're beginning to annoy me, Rachel. Okay, we'll see if we can sneak back into here. Boom. Okay, we'll start at Layla's side. Ooh,
This is
she's
the
got
book
the
that's
missing
missing
book.
from the library. If I return it, I'll get credit points.
Oh, what's this? The ape did it. We got 4 stars and then a bunch of books. Okay. I'll check into that in a minute. Okay, can't look in there just yet. Okay, that's the Jacob, the one that Layla's ex that this witch stole. Aha, key. Anything else on the desk? Oh, just that, okay. Anything on the bed? Okay, that takes us back to the desk. Okay, does that key get us into here? Well, yeah.
This is the cloak the leader of the Blackwood Society was wearing.
So Izzy is the leader. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Okay, let's...
Still have to do that. Check.
Okay, so we're all set in
Check.
here.
Haven't done that.
Library. Library first. Let's put the book back. Sure, we can read it later. There we go. We can read it right now. Okay, so I'm guessing these are the gold stars we keep finding. So how many have we got? We've got 3 of them. Okay, so once we find the 4th one, we'll know the order. Cool, cool, cool.
How's it going?
Seeing as you're the leader of the Blackwood Society, I need you to tell me something.
All right, who blabbed?
Look, that's not important. I just need to hear that chant you guys repeat, word for word. The reason why is very complicated, but I promise you, whatever you tell me, I won't repeat it to anyone, ever.
What's in it for me?
I won't tell everyone.
If you don't tell me what I want to know, I'll tell everyone about the society.
Maybe I don't care.
I'll owe you one. How's that?
I'll say it once, and that's all. 3 is fine, but 5 is more. Even 19 defeats 4. Should just 7 become lore, at least 2 will find the door. You owe me big.
What does that even mean?
How did you get to be the leader?
I got a text telling me to go to a certain spot, and when I did, there was the blue cloak, along with a note saying I was to choose 7 new members and in the spring, a new leader. Everyone takes a vow of secrecy. Everyone thinks if they break it, they'll be cursed or something.
You believe that?
No harm in hedging your bets. And since you're in on the secret now, too, you should probably do the same. Well, now that conversation's over, forever, what else is going on?
Not much.
I need to get going.
Pop in anytime.
Okay. 3's fine. Okay, it's in there so I can go back to it at a later date. Message. Well, there's my 5 credit points. What am I at now? Student laugh. -7? Okay.
That's done.
Don't know where to do that just yet. Snooped in there.
Did that. still have to do that.
Take a photo. Oh, we can see if she's updated to let us know how bad the panning is, as per usual. And then maybe I'll set it to nighttime and we can do some snooping. Academics. Nope. About us. Yep. Perfect zoom, bad pan. Okay. Just one isn't too bad. Nope, I wanted this. There we go. Academics. No, it's about us. Why Waverly? Okay, let's go to our room. We'll make it. Oh, that's not the alarm. Clock. Make it 1 AM. Surprised that did not wake you, but okie dokie. Fun essay, compare and contrast architectural design to an image. Okay. Oh, so this is our map. Add in Oklahoma. Okay, what does that do? Oh, we've got a raven on the back there. Okay. Nothing on that one. Oh, okay, so I can press all of these. Let's get Rita's journal back out. What order did she put them in? Okay, so we have wedge tail. Oh, so just tail. We got the bill. It's the breast ruff. Then we have primary feathers. Is that it? Okay, so tail, bill, breast, primaries. Got it. Tail, bill, breast, primaries. Oh Lord.
Oh no, what have I done?
Okay, we need to build the map of America. Boom. Okay. We'll start easy. California on the edge. We've got Arizona is right next to it. And Nevada in the middle. Oh, right down the bottom. Cool, cool, cool. We have... Oh, I don't like how this moves. Florida. Then we have... I think Alabama's right next to that. Yeah. I know Idaho, Delaware, and that's up here, but I'm not too sure on the exact order. Iowa, Kansas, Kentucky. Louisiana is down here. Maine, Maryland, Oh, I think I know where Maryland is. That this one? This one? Apparently I'm talking out of my butt because I don't actually know. Massachusetts? Yeah. Michigan? Maybe Lake Michigan? Mississippi? Then we got Montana, Nebraska, Nevada. No, Nevada. New Hampshire, I think, is the second one in. The very top. There we go. New Mexico. I know that one. New York. North Carolina. We've got... Oh, I can do New Jersey. Oh, I don't remember what this was called, but there we go. Rhode Island is tiny. South Carolina. Tennessee. Texas. Oklahoma. Drop it. There we go. Virginia, Vermont. Oh, I can do Vermont. Virginia. West Virginia. Wisconsin. Then we have... Still not going to do Maryland because I'm still not too sure on that one. Then Missouri. I'll come back. Oh, okay. Arkansas. Connecticut. Delaware. Not Delaware. Idaho. Kentucky. Maine. Minnesota. Or we can put Montana in. North. I'll do Ohio first. We're getting real close to me just not knowing. Utah? Ooh. Wyoming? Georgia? So I don't know where Georgia is. Cool. South Dakota. There we go. So north must be above. We have... I'll try Maryland again. And... Delaware go right next to it? Yes. Pennsylvania is near New York and stuff, so that's there. We have Illinois, Indiana, Kansas, Missouri, Georgia. Oh, it's all the way down here. I completely forgot to fill that in. Nebraska and Colorado. Oh, we got a secret. Oh, our last raven.
That's Rachel. What's she up to? I should probably find out.
Okay, I'll use the student card again. It shouldn't be that easy to break into everything. Or secret panel in her wall. Can I click anything? Okay, clicking my pen. Okay, so do we just have to move it till they all light up? Okay.
Looks like I'm not supposed to slide over the places where the lines cross more than once.
Okay. Ah, we got this. Cool.
Oh my gosh, there's two of you?
Please don't tell.
You mean you both go to school here, but everyone thinks just one of you does? Including the administration?
But we're not hurting anyone. I mean, it's not like anyone else was going to use this room or eat these leftovers. We've been doing this for years, Becca. If we were doing any harm, we would have been found out by now. Our mother's dead, and our father was clueless when it came to raising two girls by himself. We were afraid that unless we somehow went off to boarding school, we'd wind up in foster homes. So we applied for scholarships all over the place, but this was the only one we got. So we decided to share it. And we've only got one more semester. Just one. We're so close. Please don't tell, Becca. Please.
Wow, this is amazing. Okay, I won't tell. And don't worry, I'm pretty good with secrets.
Thank you.
I just can't believe I'm the only one who knows.
Actually, you're not. Kim! Someone else found out and blackmailed us into leaving those black cat notes for other people.
You too are the black cat?
No, we just make the notes and deliver them to whomever the real black cat tells us to. What are you doing? If she tells they're gonna kick us out anyway, Rachel, she may as well know everything. Maybe she'll even help us.
So you're Rachel and you're Kim?
Right.
How does this blackmailer black cat person communicate with you?
Email. Each time is from a different address. We have no idea who's sending them.
Well, I guess I could kind of, play detective and try to find out who it is.
That would be so cool. Then we'd know something that person doesn't want anyone to find out. A stalemate. Yes!
Oh, that's cute.
In the meantime, my sister needs to finish her dinner and you should go. Nobody cares if one of us isn't around, but if the new girl suddenly disappears...
I understand. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see one of you guys tomorrow. Night.
Okay, so they're twins, and literally one of them's hiding in the attic. Okay. What's in here?
Did that. Check.
Got that. And...
Still have to do that.
okay, so still need to look for the photo of the cat.
Check.
Put that ID to good use.
Can't check that off yet. Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Okay, I've got all my animal tokens now, so I should go read that black cat book.
Still have to do that. That's done. Can't check that off yet.
Go to the library and I'll read the Edgar Allan Poe book. Okay, before I open it, we have a scarab, a raven, a monkey, and a cat. So the black cat is obviously the first one in the set. Sorry, just writing that down. Murder in the Room. Raven. Raven's next. Full of House. Possession. Sphinx. Temple Heart. The Gold Bug. Food. Oh wait, I didn't even put the ape in it. So it's cat. So it's a cat, the gorilla, or the ape, then the raven, then the scarab. Okay, but how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so there's at least 17 thingies. Maybe 17 holes. I'll have to count that when I get to the end. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, we'll give that a shot. Oh, it's so snowy. Okay. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Cool, so that was... I should have written that down. That was good. So the cat is second. The ape was fifth, so 2, 3, 4, 5. The raven is 7, 6, 7. Then our scarab is 14. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know. Did I count them wrong? It's definitely cat, ape, raven, bug. Okay, let me go check it again. Okay, so the black cat is 1, 2, yep, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yep, so maybe it's not that, maybe it's the numbers next to them. So the black cat is 8, the ape is 4th, the raven is 2nd, and the bug is 6. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, it's a spider. It was a cat before. Okay. So our cat is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The ape was 5th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our raven was 2nd. Oh, so that's in the right spot. And the scarab was 6. So 5, 6. that did not work. Okay. One more trip back to the library. Because third time's a charm, isn't it? Okay. Maybe they were... Maybe I had them in their initial order. Maybe it's to do with... Maybe it's like a full date. Maybe it's a full date and not just number. So the cat is 8:43. We have the ape is 4:41. Our raven is 2:45. And then our scarab or our golden bug is 6:43. So what order is that? So if that's the case, the ape comes first. Then we have the cat. Then... Wait, no, the bug would be first. And then the ape, bug, cat, and then the raven. So that's maybe that's the order they're in? Then would it still relate to their position on this page? With the cat being... No. So the order for all of them? Do I need to put all of them in order to find what order they're in? Oh, sorry, that was my pen. So we got... Okay. Alright, a full list of all 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, when is the earliest written? We've got 34. 33 is the earliest year. So, message in a bottle is first. And I'll write the dates down so I can also keep track. So then after 33 it would just be that 34. Yep, so paradise. With 1:34. We got 34. 39. 39. We've got a 38. Is 9:38. Fourth, this is going to go pretty slow, I'm so sorry. 9:30, oh, that helps it out, so 9:39 for the 4. And then William Wilson is 10:39. Then after that we have 11:41, 5:41. So the ape is next with 4:41. Okay, and then 11, 5. So a descent is first with 5:41, And then we have the succession with 1141. After 41 we have 42. The pit. Any more 42s? One more. We've got the masks. 5. The Red Death comes first. 542. Followed by the pit. So after 42 is 43. Also we've got the gold. Probably be Turtle Heart first. Because it's in the first. And then 6. Lenore is 2. And then we have the Black Cat is 8. Is that all the 43s? Yeah, so the gold book would be first. 643 for the book. 14 is... Oh, I just had it. I just bloody had it. The Black Cat. Cool. 843 for the cat. And then after 43 would be 44. Do we have a 44 anywhere? Nope. Do we have a 45 anywhere? Raven is 45. And then, so we only have 2 more. 45. 2 46s. Oh, I guess I don't need to figure the last 2 out. I've already got them all written down. But stuff it. Okay. Okay, back to the cellar. Should work this time. Oh, now it's a skull that we've got, I guess, leaking down or whatever. Okay, so our ape is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So just 1 over. The bug was 13. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Then we have the cat is 14 and our raven is 15. Oh, banger. Okay, what have we got? Confidential, not to be disturbed. Also, we got a blueprint.
This must be the photo of Rita Hallowell and her cat that Rachel was hoping I'd find. I need to take a picture of this so I can upload it to the website along with the other icon photos. Rachel is going to be thrilled.
She better be thrilled. That was so much effort for us. Okay. Okay, there's that one. Do we have everything else from... Oh, I forgot to take a photo of the US map. Okay, I'm going to have to go back and find that. Get that at some point. Oh, so this is... Okay, so this is definitely the cellar, and this has all the pipe valves, and it's... Yeah, just the pipe valves. So whichever way they're facing from the front on. I don't know, we'll come back to that. Let me go through my list.
Haven't done that.
Took a photo of the cat. Did these two?
Check. Did that. Can't check that off yet.
Yeah, I haven't done that yet. We have... Just need... For that last photo, we just need the map. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, if I... Can I make the clock here and then take a photo?
This is no time for a nap. I need to figure out who's been blackmailing the twins.
Okay, I'll go chat to everyone first, then... Oh, that was one too far. We'll start with Layla. Oh, we need to do our snacks as well.
Hey, what's going on?
I'd better get going.
Hang in there.
Okay, we'll do snacks so we don't get any
Step
demerit
right up.
points.
The snack shop is open.
Okay, I'll start.
A teacher order. I've got to get this one done fast. If I'm fast enough, I can earn a credit. Too slow, and I'll get a demerit.
So bread, tomatoes, 2 lots of lettuce, 2 lots of meat, and then 1 more lettuce. Cool. Should we like some? Oh Christ! Pretzel, orange, chocolate bar, and milk.
Order up!
Oh, does that count as lunch? I hope so. You receive 1 credit for prompt snack shop service. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm guessing that counts. Okay, Layla had nothing for us. Can I turn? Okay, see if they can actually give us any information.
You can come in.
Something's wrong with the webpage. I left my comments online.
Ugh. Why? Okay, Mel, what have you got for me?
Yeah?
How goes it?
I'll let you get back to your music.
Sounds good.
Cream? Oh, too far.
What's up, Rumi?
I've bugged you
Okay,
enough.
no one wants to
See ya.
talk.
Suit yourself.
Oh, what's this? You received credit for enhancing the school website. Can I ask how if I apparently haven't done it right?
How's it going?
I need to get going.
Adios.
Okay. There is no notes on the website. Good to know. Can we not just sleep?
This is no time for a nap. I need to figure out who's been blackmailing the twins.
Okay, I'll just upload the reader photo. Am I gonna be able to sneak in? We'll go building America again. Yes. I'm probably gonna get second chanced again, but screw it. Let me give it a shot. Okay, we're fine. Menu, camera. About us by Waverly. Okay. Oh, too many. Okay, let's go check in with Rachel or Kim and see how we did.
You can come in.
Becca, hey, you finished the icon pictures. You even found that picture of Hallowell and her cat. Great job. There's just one more thing I need you to do, and then you'll be done with me. Us.
What is it?
One of my web pages has to include the essay Corrine wrote that won the English department's coveted Pen to Paper award. So get a copy of it from her and upload it to the site, and that'll be that. Any idea who the real black cat is yet?
No, but don't worry, I'm working on it.
My sister says I shouldn't get my hopes up, but I can't help it.
The test you flunked, what happened?
That test you flunked, what happened?
See, my sister attends some classes and I attend others. AP Chemistry was one of hers. So one day she got sick, and to avoid her getting an absence demerit, I went in her place. And naturally, that was the day the teacher decided to surprise the class with a test. Needless to say, I failed miserably.
Oh, that sucks. Bad timing on your part. On the planning part, I guess. But you can't help getting
Would you
sick.
happen to know anything about the official blueprints of the school that are missing from the library?
They're missing?
I just want to know why they're missing, that's all.
I don't have them and I have no idea who does.
We're literally holding them, aren't we?
Now that I've seen you and your sister together, I'm pretty sure I can tell you apart.
That's impossible! We're exactly the same, right down to our handwriting. No one can tell us apart.
I think you're Rachel. You both have like a different thing with your hair.
You're Rachel, aren't you?
You just guessed.
Your sister does this hair tucking thing. You're probably so used to seeing her do it that you have no idea you don't.
Thanks for the tip. I've got to get back to work.
Uh-oh. Now what's happened?
Izzy got hit. Okay, let's go see what that's about. Give us the deets.
That favor you owe me, you can return it right now by finding out what happened to my term paper. It's not on my computer anymore.
When did you discover that?
When I got back from breakfast, I turned my computer on and nothing was there. It's like my whole hard drive's been erased.
Ouch.
4 weeks of research and writing are just gone. I'm gonna have to start all over and turn it in late, which means no A for the course and no... Somebody deliberately did this to me, and I want to know who. So you find out. Until you do, just leave me alone.
Okay. That would actually be soul crushing though, just to have your entire hard drive wiped. Especially one that had like all like your study details on it. Oof.
For the webpage I'm helping Rachel put up, I need to get the essay you wrote that won the Pen to Paper award.
Oh yeah, Rachel mentioned that. I didn't think my paper was that great, but for some reason the entire faculty went totally gaga over it. I'll copy it onto a flash drive for you. But while I do that, could you do me a favor?
Sure, I guess.
I'm absolutely starving, and since you're snack shop boss, how about getting me a toasted bagel with cheese, an apple, some juice, and a candy bar, okay? Soon as you do, I'll give you the essay.
You got it.
Excellent.
Okay, snack shop duty it is.
Guess who just got a second note from the Black Cat?
Ooh, you're in for it.
Got another credit. Nice. Okay.
Step right up. The snack shop is open.
I just heard that Ms. Lambert asked Mr. Harris out for coffee.
And I just heard he turned her down.
Ooh. That'd be so awkward in the teacher's lounge
All I
later.
said was she should try using brown mascara instead of black, and she totally wigged out.
Orders ready. Order up. Order up.
Sorry, I've gone so quiet. I'm just focusing real hard. Okay, pretzels, chocolate bar and milk.
Order up.
And now just Corinne's order. Cool. Cool.
There. All done.
Okay, let's get this paper.
Yay! You've got my snack.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Enjoy.
Thank you. That is so good. Here, keep it as long as you want. The essay's the only thing on there.
Great. Thanks.
Rough
Anything else?
draft.
I'll let you get back to your paper.
Suit yourself.
There we go. Okay. Where do I need to put it up? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. Nearly 200 years after his birth, myths surrounding the life and death of Edgar Allan Poe are as numerous today as they were in the mid-19th century. Despite being acknowledged as the inventor of the detective story, founder of the science fiction genre, and a preeminent critic and the first American writer to make a living as a writer, Poe continues to be the most famous for his terrifying and gruesome Gothic stories. Poe was a skillful businessman who well understood the importance of writing stories and poems that would increase subscriptions and return a profit. Employed by several publications throughout his career, he had ready access to the sensationalist stories that were often featured tales of grave robbing, murder, and premature burials. Poe knew how to exploit the strange appeal the macabre held for his readers, deftly turning horrific crimes into psychological studies of human behaviour, while other authors of his day were copying the British style of happy endings. Poe focused on the darker aspects of the human psyche, establishing situations fraught with drama and emotion and following them to the logical, often horrifying conclusions, and his readers loved him for it. In the 1840s, Gothic literature was already part of a popular culture, but Poe had his stories take place not in remote, fantastical settings, but in environs which he knew his readers would find disturbingly familiar. Moreover, his stories were usually written in the first person. This eyewitness perspective not only gave his works an air of credibility, but left his readers with the feeling that the dreadful events he described could happen to anyone. Poe believed that a good short story should make an emotional impact on the reader, whether positive or negative, and truly his tales do just that. The circumstance...
Wow. When it comes to Mr. Poe and maybe Miss, or should I say Nurse Hallowell, looks like Corinne's a bit of an expert.
Ooh, okay. The circumstances surrounding Poe's death seem to have been taken right out of one of his stories. In early October 1849, Poe was found lying in the street delirious and was taken to Washington College Hospital, a facility in Baltimore which was rumored to engage in body snatching and kidnappings in the name of medical research. He was put under the care of Dr. John Moran, but despite the doctor's efforts as well as those of a particularly devoted nurse, Poe died 4 days later. Exactly why Poe died has never been ascertained. To add to the mystery, a single key was found in the pocket of his clothes after his death. The key, it was believed, was to his travelling truck, which, when located, would surely contain anything the author had been working on prior to his untimely passing. Poe had made many enemies during his career, including literary critic Rufus Wilmot Griswold, who amazingly suddenly claimed to be Poe's literary executor and demanded access to the trunk. He no doubt hoped to hide or perhaps even destroy any stories that could be published posthumously and bring his nemesis even more fame. But when Dr. Moran found the trunk weeks later, it contained nothing of value. Or did it? Was Dr. Moran lying? Did he keep whatever was inside for himself before turning the trunk over to Poe's relatives? Or was he in cahoots with Griswold so that the final works of Edgar Allan Poe had been lost to the world forever because of him? Perhaps fittingly, mystery was not only Poe's trademark, it became his legacy. And one thing is certain, it is a legacy of which we most certainly would have approved. That's not a bad essay. Okay. We had a text. Okay, doesn't have a credit.
That's done. Check. Haven't done that.
Talk to Connie, find out what she knows about Rita. Can do.
That's done. Check.
Okay, we'll do that next. Then touch a Rachel or Kim.
Corinne, you here? Guess not.
That means I can snoop. Is the password cream B1 steps to reformatting? Oh, she destroyed the hard drive. Okay, so it's not actually... Oh, no, not done. Can I do anything? Was it just that? Oh no, there is something else. Seller. Okay, so just that.
Can't check that off yet. Check.
Okay. Head to the cellar, as Corinne might be down there. Oh, my bad.
What is that noise? Sounds like it's coming from the other side of the wall.
Okay, we have a note here.
That's interesting. The old set of blueprints shows a tiny room behind the furnace which isn't on the modern blueprints. And the modern blueprint includes a drawing of the furnace and a bunch of numbered valves. Dupin? I've seen that name before in Hallowell's journal.
Yeah, what did... yeah. Nope. Meal. Behind for duping great. The Blackwood's chant shall someday reveal what history demon lost. Okay, so it's to do with that then. Okay, let me just write down the numbers. So red goes in the order of 19. I'm gonna go 7, 4, 2, 5, and 13, and then blue is 14, 1, 3, and 10. Okay, what was the chanting question? 3 is fine, but 5 is more. Even 19 defeats 4. Should just 7 become law? At least 2 will find the door. Is that just which numbers we click? So in which case it's 3, 5, 19, 4, 7, and 2. Okay. Give it a shot. Oh, so this would be 4, this would be 7. Okay. So 3 is 1, 2, 3. 3, 5. It's 19, 4, 7, 2, and 5. Then 19 is the very first red one. Then we have 4, which is this one. Then 7. And then 2, which is... Oh, banger. What the hell was that? Okay.
Corinne?
What are you doing here?
Apparently the same thing you are. looking for the treasure Rita Hallowell hid. Is that it? What is it? An old manuscript?
By Edgar Allan Poe. Never published. He told her where it was when he was on his deathbed. When he died, she took it and ran off so Rufus Griswold wouldn't end up with it. At least I think that's what happened.
You found all that out while you were researching that paper?
When I do research, I do research. Although, truth be told, all I knew with relative certainty is that she'd hidden something in this building. I wasn't sure where.
Which is why you became the Black Cat.
I'm not the Black Cat. I didn't leave those notes.
No, you blackmailed someone else into doing that for you. 2 someones, actually.
You're pretty smart. The question is, are you smart enough to live to tell the tale? I don't think so.
Okay. That's locked. Okay, so we have no choice. There's a literal swinging axe coming to chop my head off. Cool, cool, cool. What? Okay, I'll try that. Okay. That's probably have. Well, I'm probably gonna have to redo this, aren't I? Yeah. Okay, if this one flips down. Maybe this one flips down, gives me that one at the top. This one at the top. Maybe this one first? No. So go this one. Oh, that didn't do too well. Oh, I buggered it up again. I'm literally gonna have this pendulum out just chop us in half while I'm trying to figure this rubbish out. Ew, new. You can do it. Oh, it's getting louder. Oh, we're close. Okay, try again. I just got decapitated. Jesus. I'll try again. Okay. Okay. Come on, let me go at the puzzle. Okay, if we do it, so if they match up when they link. Go with this one. This one should link it with this corner. Yes, okay. We'll go next corner. Right circle. Maybe. Okay, that didn't do too much. Then we whip it in. Maybe this one? Oh, I've already done this order before. Crap. Okay, I'll try again. I debated between these two. I'll switch. Oh, okay. So we've got, if we switch, flip it around, this triangle doesn't link up, whereas this triangle would. And then this one would link up. Okay, how'd we go? Oh, okay. Looks like I'm keeping my head this time round.
No, forget it. You're not going anywhere till you tell me what the heck is going on.
Come on, Mel. It's too long a story. I need to go.
You just entered my room through the wall. I want an explanation.
I'll explain later. Now let me past.
Stay right there, Mel.
You too? What is this?
Well, for Corrine, it's over.
That's a very justified reaction.
Because of all the meticulous research she'd done, Corrine knew Rita Hallowell had hidden something written by Poe somewhere in Ramsey Hall. But without the clues that my investigation eventually uncovered, her only hope of finding it was by searching the entire building. And she couldn't do that unless most, if not all of its occupants spent midterm break elsewhere, leaving their rooms unoccupied. So, she resurrected an old Waverly legend and attempted to frighten her classmates away with notes from the Black Cat, followed by well-timed accidents. And, having stumbled upon Rachel and Kim's secret months before, she blackmailed them into writing and delivering the notes for her, so that if anything went wrong, they would take the blame. But thanks to me and to Mel, who wouldn't even let me out of her room until I told her everything, Corrine got the blame and was promptly expelled. Which is kind of too bad. She would no doubt have graduated at the top of her class if her greed, guile, and subconscious desire to retaliate against her classmates hadn't gotten the best of her. But some good did result from all this. For one thing, Megan's parents dropped their threatened lawsuit and allowed her to return to school. Fully recovered from her allergic reaction, she threw herself into her studies with a vengeance. Now, with Corrine out of the picture, the valedictorian contest has turned into an academic knockdown dragout between Izzy, Leela, Mel, and Megan, which is a good thing. Not pretty, but good. Anyway, as for Rachel and Kim, Corrine made sure they got expelled too. But when some of Waverly's more influential alumni heard what had happened, they insisted the twins be unexpelled and even paid their tuition and board for the rest of the year. They contended that the audacious fraud Rachel and Kim had perpetrated stemmed from their determination to get a good education, and hence should be rewarded, not punished. And you know, I have the feeling Rita Hallowell, and maybe even her idol Mr. Poe, who was pretty darn good at making fiction seem like fact himself, would have very much agreed.
Who writes a school blog for the campus word? That one's easy. Okay, so we missed a few. All School Champ, Bibliophile, Easter Eggs, Slate Night Explorer. Okay, that's not too bad.
I don't know about you, but tornadoes have always fascinated me. So when I'm told a team of tornado chasers down in Oklahoma is having strange, sometimes life-threatening problems with its equipment, and I'm asked to join the team so I can try to figure out why, I immediately say yes. But once I arrive in Tornado Alley, I quickly discover that a line of storms severe enough to spawn a record-breaking string of twisters is not my biggest problem. I must also survive the diabolical actions of a teammate bent on sabotage. Join me as I learn firsthand which is more dangerous, Mother Nature or human nature, in my next adventure, Trail of the Twister.
Ooh. Okay, so that's Nancy Drew, Warnings at Waverly Academy, all set. Corrine looked so evil in that final image of her. Oh my lord, that face. But good on the alumni for letting Rachel and Kim continue their study. Oh well, I'm gonna leave it here for today, and yeah, I'll catch you guys in the next one. Bye!